look of disbelief is still in your face as I watch how your eyes begin to blaze. Your broken body lie in the growing pool of blood. I have betrayed you. You, sorry old fool. Come here! Hey! destruction's power flows in me, but it's so much for my mind to sustain. And with a sudden burst of pain, all magic scores from my brain, I realize that all have been in vain. My heart is forever gone. My heart is gone, my precious heart has forever been burned away from my merry core. And now I am neither a monster mage nor the wizard's apprentice, just a common man. Hey!
Här står jag då med Hellfueled och vi ska börja med, det här är ju hårdrock från Sverige och man kan ju höra då, för jag som är ganska ny lyssnare, att det finns ju mycket Sabbath och Ozzy i den här musiken. Alltså det är den typen av hårdrock, den genren av hårdrock som är era favorit så att säga.
Det kan nog stämma. Tidlös hårdrock metal är väl våran grej.
Just det här, hur ser ni själva på de här dödsmetall, allt sånt här, alltså den här grind? Jag har själv väldigt svårt för det, men jag vill ha melodin också någonstans, va? Och den tycker jag saknas lite där. Det är mycket mer ett uttryck, mer än en skönhetsupplevelse att lyssna på de typerna av band.
Jag vet inte. Jag glidit ifrån death metal lite. Jag lyssnade på det mycket förr när en tum kom och allt det här, men ja, metalen tog över för mycket, så att det är det som gäller helt och hållet faktiskt. Black metal har jag inte heller förstått mig på riktigt, men hellre death än black.
men hur är det att vara ett hårdrockband i Sverige idag? Så det är ju en liten marknad, man måste alltid söka sig utomlands, precis som man inom filmen vill ju alla skådisar komma till Hollywood, och ni vill också komma ut på stora scener, är det inte så, Jocke?
Jag tror att vi kan få tyskarna i vårt grepp. Det verkar vara ett stora hopp. Vi var där spelare nu och det känns helt rätt.
Hur är det viktigt med att spela på Sweden Rock? Är det liksom ett viktigt gig?
Ja, det är ju top of the line. Det är ju helt hårdrockens mecka i Sverige i alla fall, så att det är för bra.
Men hur känns det med sån här matinés, alltså matinéspelning klockan 1, solen strålar? Är det rätta elementet för dig som hårdrockare?
Det är helt mitt rätta element. Finns det mycket tid till annat kul.
Knyter ni mycket kontakter med andra, alltså band också? Är det viktig liksom mötesplats för hårdrockare?
Ja, det tror jag. Det är ju backstage som sagt. Det är inte ofta man får tillfälle till det genom andra grejer. Så. Nej, men det tror jag. Som sagt, det är torsdag idag och vi får se på söndag hur det har gått.
Vi får se på söndag vad vi har kvar.
Vi kanske inte har några vänner kvar då.
Hur är det? Alltså, kan ni än så länge leva på en rockmusik, eller måste man jobba lite extra någonstans och sådär och kämpa på?
Man får nog faktiskt jobba lite extra, ja. Så ser det ut. Det var bättre på 80-talet, kan jag tänka mig. Ja. Det var bättre förr.
Men vad tänker ni nu inför gigget här då? Vad är det som gäller nu? Alltså mitt på dagen är det och vi hoppas, folk är väl här i och för sig, men hur känns det nu? Alltså ni ska ju strax gå på alltså. Det är svårt att få upp liksom adrenalinet, eller?
Nej. Nej, jo det är klart det är mitt på dagen, men det är fint väder, festival, öl. Man inser först en minut innan man ska gå på att när någon börjar sparka på mig nu, då blir det allvar, så att vi får se helt enkelt. Det går nog att ladda upp, det gör nog definitivt.
Sista frågan till er var här. Vilket band ser du, Jocke, fram mest mot, förutom ditt eget, men alltså, vilket band ser du mest fram emot att få se här under festivalen?
Vilken svår fråga.
Bara välja en du.
Okej. Jag får bli Crucified Barber, våra vänner.
Det blir det. Och du, Andy?
Mötley Crüe.
Ja, det är det för mig med.
Okej. Break a leg. Så, tack.
Ja, men det är ju okej.
Mysteriet. Myten. Mina lady. Tack ska ni ha! Okej.
Freak Kitchen. Alltså jag måste börja med dig. Du har mycket hyss för dig på gitarren, om vi får uttrycka oss så. Det är många som vill säga Göteborg extra för dig på gitarren.
Ja, det är ett jävla extrande och det kanske om att jag är göteborgare, det vet jag inte. Men jo, det gäller att odla sin egna mustasch, va? Istället för att odla alla andras mustascher sådär. Så det känns viktigt att hitta sina egna fingeravtryck utan en massa jävla pedaler och sådär. Så idag blir det tjurmuskel, chopsticks, slangklämmor och jag vet inte fan vad det är för någonting. Ja, vegetarian dessutom. Så.
Jag undrar, alltså för er andra, är det mycket... Det känns som att när man lyssnar på det är lite den här sappa, alltså att hitta på något sådär. Är det svårt för er att hänga på eller är allting så fruktansvärt strikt?
Ser han ut som en kille som har svårt att hänga på?
Nej, vi har inte så svårt att hänga på. Vi hänger på vad som helst. Så är det faktiskt. Han har mycket bra idéer. Vi älskar det. Vi är med på allting. Och vi har en del schyssta upptåg själva. Sådär. Det finns väldigt mycket utrymme för alla och släppa loss sin galna sida. Skönt med ett forum där man kan göra det.
Ja, det känns inte så crazy för sakens skull. Det är lite... bara hänga på.
Men de som har era plattor hemma i skivbacken eller CD-hyllan, vad har de mer för plattor förutom Frank Zappa som jag är ganska säker på?
De är nog också ganska liberala människor. Det ser ju det. Alltså det är mycket tjejer, det är mycket yngre, det är mycket äldre med för den delen. Det kan vara 65-åriga psykologer och hiphop. Hey, what's up motherfucking kids? Det spelar ingen roll. Alla är välkomna liksom. Så att det är inte bara nitbeprytt sådär liksom. Vilket inte är på något sätt fel. Men det är inte bara en utpräglad publik på något sätt. Vad nu jag menar med det.
Break a leg nu så hörs vi efteråt också.
Tack så mycket.
Halloj! Goddagens Sölvesborg i Sweden Rock Festival 2005! Goddagens till alla er som står där borta, kuta hit nu så för nu blir det hårdrock. Vi heter Freak Kitchen från Göteborg och vad fan. Speak when spoken to, speak when spoken to. When spoken to, speak. When spoken to, yeah, be. When spoken to, speak. When spoken to, there's something found with my rural opening. I cannot seem to control it. I object to everything, you know I'm talking all the time, but I've got Bob keys to say. The thing of my vulgar post producing and I did my ass today. Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Speak when spoken to. 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 Yeah, be when spoken to. Speak when spoken to. So I'm provocative. I haven't got a clue what I'm referring to. I just argue till like some blue. The sound of my own voice gives me an intellectual high. I get off on my own now because I'm so cynical I can cry. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Speak when spoken to, 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 yeah, be when spoken to, speak when spoken to.
tack! Gott mos! Jösses Amalia, det är gott att vara tillbaka. Ni ser ut som en god skock människor.
Okej, gubbs. Jag säger som man säger i sport, den matchen så. Hur gick det?
Det var skoj. Det är alltid skoj. Det är alltid skoj.
Då säger jag som man säger på sporten. Vi vann.
Ja, det var arbetsseger tycker jag. Ja. Men vi vann.
Men alltså, det är mycket folk som lyssnar och ni spelar en väldigt avig musik i 6/8 och lite sånt annat sånt där, va?
Vi spelar i vad vi tycker är bra.
Kombinerat. Det är så avigt.
Det är inte så avigt, va?
Jag får inte uppfatta så avigt heller egentligen.
Den var jag väldigt nyfiken på. Var det premiär alltså?
Det var första gången och det lät så där, men det är alltid värt att pröva grejer för att bryta ny mark. Tjurmusklar eller inte musklar.
Det är väldigt bra när jag ringer honom. Vi pratade lite på vägen. Vi åkte den där motorcykeln och så ringer man. Hallå du, var är ni någonstans? Och så, jag har precis köpt en tjurmuskel.
Könsorgan.
Ja. Jag tror jag ska spela med den.
Alltså jag köpte min hund.
Jag köper den till hunden, men spelar med den och slänger ut den till publiken.
Ja, det kan låta ut olika saker. Ätpinnar och tjurmusklar. Muskler för helvete. Ja, i alla fall.
Hey! Tack. Alltså, jag ska spela ett litet trumsolo för er med min lilla mun, med mitt spott och mina tänder och min tunga. Men på vägen ner hit så stannar vi för att tanka i, vad fan är det nu var för någonting, Halmstad. Och jag har en jättestor fransk brukshund som heter Maja hemma. Och jag blir så glad jag hittade en dogshop som sålde jättetjurpenisar till min hund Maja. Jag är själv vegetarian, men hon tycker jättemycket om tjurpenisar i gigantisk format att äta på. Och då slog det mig när de låg så nöjt i baksätet. Jag funderar, alltså innan hon äter upp dem, vore det inte intressant som någon sorts fake death metal konsert? Jag kommer ihåg när jag såg på Morbid Angel när jag var 15 år. Jag ville att de skulle bita sig och blodet skulle spruta och så vidare. Men en variant att se om man kan spela med den gigantiska jättetjurmuskeln som en sorts chopstick-boogie. Vore inte det oerhört intressant? Speciellt som jag är vegetarian själv. Ska vi ge det ett försök? Vad säger du, Ronny? Ja visst, en sekund, jag ska hämta den gigantiska pjäsen. Den är till och med inplastad. Det är tjurmuskel, hel naturgodis dessutom. Torkade näringsrika tuggdelar av nöt helt utan tillsats.
Ät!
Det är lite, och jag får inte ens upp tjurmuskelhelvetet. Det är väl lite intressant. Så. Här har vi alltså en livslevande tjurmuskel. Helvete vad den stinker. Vi ska se om det går att köra lite chopstick-lick.
Ät den.
Tack ska ni ha, det var världens första tjurmuskel death metal-konsert. Den stinker alltså skit. Ja, jag var tvungen. Jag tyckte det var så jävla opassande på något sätt.
Vad händer härnäst nu för er då? Rattan ska sälja miljontals...
Absolut, vi ska ut och göra turnéer.
Vi åkte lite sådana... Ja, först till lite festivaler. Ja, Frankrike. Och så ska vi plattan börja säljas i Japan också. Och så. Sen så drar vi väl. Belgien, Frankrike, Holland,
Island, England, Japan, Taiwan, Danmark, Tyskland, Spanien. Har du sagt Spanien?
Ja, nej, jag vet inte. Vi säger Spanien.
Jag försöker få det att låta väldigt mastodont genom att upprepa namnen från olika bandmedlemmar.
Danmark. Oj, vad de spelar. Vänta, sa han inte det innan?
England!
Och så pratar vi samtidigt också för att förvirra
Tyskland!
folk.
England ska vara kul, och Tyskland. Det har inte varit att spela än.
Och Spanien, sa du det?
Och Spanien ska vi också till.
Spanien?
Ja, vi har precis kommit från Spanien.
Vi snodde ju våra grejer där.
Ja, i Holland och Schweiz och Spanien och Frankrike. Ja.
Vad tycker du om sådana grejer när rocken blir väldigt mycket? Alltså ni är ganska... Nu, han tuffar sig lite här med hjälm och grejer. Men när man kör med pelare och sån här... Alltså, Iron Maiden har stora borgar alltså, och lavetter på scen. Är det liksom för mycket yta då? Eller?
Vi ska börja med servetter på scen, tänkte jag. Vi ska ha små höga med servetter och dela ut istället för lavetter. Ja. Ja, Duni Bilå, någon gul eller röd. Ja, får jag en påskservett, är du hygglig? Ja, här får du det. Kan du torka munnen, pojk?
Både och. Det kan vara både jättemycket saker på scen eller ingenting. Det kommer inte bli för kitchen någonstans.
Fan, nummer 1.
Det kan ju bli liksom Spinal Tap på riktigt då.
Ja, men det är gött.
Det är en hårfin gräns.
Ja, men det gör inget. Vi har ju kossa, vi har ju Picasso-kossa, stativ och 200 kilo stålko. Men på något sätt så är det bara för att avdramatisera att det är... Du vet, lite står och faller och grejer. Men, eller jag vet inte vad jag menar egentligen, men bara ha det gott. Vi plockar ju med en massa skit också, men lite konstiga grejer. Det är väldigt lite pelare, men mycket servetter. En sån edet krepp och bara toapapper så. På små klubbar så satsar vi inte på servetter. Fan, bra, sluta nu. Ja, hej då.
Vi tackar.
Okej, nästa låt handlar om att ha ont i huvudet och ha druckit för mycket sprit. Ja, någon som har en baksmäll här så ska vi bota den nu. I got a bad hangover. When the hangover hits you like a rock in the head, eating all your thoughts till you wish you were dead. I got 5 more drinks to fill
been here before. And we know where you all fucking live. We're gonna send the fucking road crew round. That's not a pretty sight, man, I'm telling you. Okay, this one's about festivals. This one's called the Bands. Play-Doh! See you, Joker! Just before dawn, in the cold night, we came out of the night. A great expectation from the better and the shore. Will it rain? Will it shine? Will it shine? We don't know how the clouds up in the sky. We sat in the sun, and the bands played out. And the bands played up. And the bands played up. See the people, feel the power. There was 60,000 there. Just like thunder, the clouds began to roll. Were you there? Did you know? Did you see? Only show it was magic in the air. We sat in the sun, and the bands played out. Hey! And the bands played up. And the bands played up. See the rainbow shining brightly, shooting rockets through the sky, making music, and it rolled down through the night. You could hear on the air rock and roll everywhere. We were strangers in the nines. We sat in the sun, and the bands played up. 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 And the bands played
Jag tänkte köra en gammal goding. Om de här jävla idioterna som sprang omkring och brände folk på bål någon gång. När fan det nu var. Maleficium! Och det kommer igen och bänga lite! Hey, 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 hey!
Give me strength to cast a spell.
so sad. You burn me now before them all. You pay my kind because of things I know. Knowledge in your secret wisdom, like forbidden, all that we can do. I'm boiling, I'm coming. Hate you, the caution of the earth. I'm burning, I'm dying. But wait and witness my rebirth. You burn me now, before them all. You fear my kind because of things I know. Magic knowledge, ancient secret rituals, like forbidden, all that we can do. Magic knowledge, ancient secret rituals, like forbidden, all that we can do. Kom igen nu ska ni sjunga med! Nu jävlar tar ni för vad fan ni kan! Är ni med? Male, 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 fick i male. Kom igen! Högre kan ni! Fy fan vad bra ni är!
Fan, ni har skivkontrakt.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Mike.
Mike, and you are here as driver?
Driver for Motorhead.
Yeah. Have you been doing that for a long time?
Now about 3 years on different tours.
Yeah.
Going from the Rolling Stones, Kylie, Motorhead. Last year it was Slipknot. With Metallica, even here in Sweden.
Yeah. What's it like working as a driver for bands and stuff?
On days like today, it's lovely. But when we're working, it's very tiring.
Yeah.
You're driving maybe 9 hours, sometimes 10 hours in a day, just to get to the next gig.
And it's 10 hours without a break? Or?
Oh no, you get your 45-minute breaks,
Yeah.
and sometimes you do it in 3-hour slots and have lots of coffee. And
Yeah. So do you meet the bands also, or are you just driving the stuff?
Well, today, for instance, I've spent quite a bit of time talking with Saxon and the crew from Anthrax.
Yeah.
You know, so as bands come in, you meet them, but your own band, it's very rare that you meet them. 'Cause
Really?
they're in a hurry to get changed, get on stage.
Yeah.
As soon as they're off stage, I'm working.
Yeah.
So it's just the crew from my own band.
And you've been working with real superstars, Rolling Stones also? Did you get to meet Mick and Keith?
Oh no, you don't get within 50 yards of them.
No.
No, it's that was in 2003, the 40 Lakes tour, which was great fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely great fun.
And people like Lemmy and Mickey, do you get to meet them more?
Well, Lemmy, I'll probably meet him today or at Donington,
Yeah.
you know, so he's a great guy, he's very sociable, you know.
So he's not that dangerous that it looks like?
Well, I don't know, I haven't crossed him, so you never know, you never know. You know, even from the old days of Hawkwind or the start of Motorhead, you know, people change.
Yeah. Do you work only as a driver, or are you also carrying stuff and things?
Normally I try and point and say, take that.
Yeah.
But we also do follow spots and climb the rigging and things like that from time to time, but we try not to.
During your years as a driver, do you have any special fun memory?
Oh, the best one, the most recent one was on the Kylie tour when one of the trucks fell asleep and straight in the ditch in Denmark.
Oh, so how did you solve that problem?
It was towed out and the driver had a staved thumb and a bruised chest, and that was it. The truck went down 10 feet into a ditch.
But you got it up again?
Oh yeah, it's up again. The trailer was okay, the gear was okay, but the truck, well, we've got new ones now.
Yeah. It's a beautiful one too.
Well, clean at the front and dirty at the back.
Yeah. Is that kind of the rock and roll lifestyle? Clean at the front, dirty at the back?
Well, I live in the front bit.
Yeah.
So when I work, you end up having a shower and then you're back into the clean bit again.
Yeah.
But I'll have this washed in Germany on the way through to Donington for download.
Is that the next gig on the tour?
Yeah, that's the next one on the tour. It's Donington, then Hammersmith, and then they're off to Berlin and Nijmegen in Holland.
Okay, thank you very much.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Have a good festival.
And have a good drive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nu ska Micke ska nu visa hur man lägger in en riktig. Och det är inga sådana där liksom bögiga portionare utan...
Det här är inga Teletubbies-snusar. Pröva inte det här hemma. Det kan gå åt... Det är färskare snus än vi har i Göteborg, det är inte sant. Har de gjort pissat i det eller vad fan? Göteborg är annars skitbra med färsk snus.
Hur gör du utomlands?
Jag har ju med mig vet du,
lager då eller?
resväskor. kan man säga. Ja.
Hur går det med bandet nu? Hur många år har du varit med?
14 va? Tror jag. 14 år. Och ändå är jag bara bebisen i bandet.
Men det är alltså fantastiskt. Det har ju varit lite bandbyte och sånt i Motorhead och slitningar och sådär. Men ni har hållit rätt bra nu?
Ja, 14 år.
Och det är samma trio?
Exakt, ja just det.
Vad kommer det sig att den här mixen av er funkar så bra tror du? Alltså?
Jag vet faktiskt inte. Det är ju... Jag vet fan inte. Det funkar. Vi är så himla olika alla tre så att det är väl det som gör det. Så har väl... alla har väl lugnat ner sig lite grann om man säger mentalt. Både jag och Phil och Lem liksom. Eller när vi drog igång. Det var liksom inte... När jag började det här bandet så var det mycket mer kaotiskt liksom på något sätt. Men det var inte för att jag kom in att det blev lugnt på något sätt. Men det blev lite mer ro kanske. Jag vet inte. Och jag var ju mycket vildare gamla tid.
Men när vi träffades för många år sedan, du med King Diamond bland annat och började ut. Alltså, är det här någon sån där önskedröm eller en dröm att just Motorhead eller var det ett av de banden som du någon gång tänkte att tänk om man fick?
Nej, faktiskt inte. Inte direkt. Det ska jag ju erkänna att det tog ju lång tid innan den här jävla telefonen. Nej, jag har alltid gillat Motorhead, men jag tror inte det var riktigt vad jag spelade faktiskt på den tiden. När man liksom... Det var mer kanske Deep Purple och Thin Lizzy och Blue Oyster Cult, Uriah Heep, Sabbath, Journey, Rush. Det var många då på... Men alltid gillat Motorhead. Men det var inte vad jag kanske ville lira då. Men det är ju jävligt svårt. Alltså det är ett av de tyngsta banden liksom att spela med, helt klart.
Men det är ju liksom, folk går runt här med tatuering på ryggen med Motorheads namn. Och så det är ju så, alltså både kommersiellt stora och så kultförklarade. Det måste vara rätt häftigt att ha en grabb från västkusten.
Jo, jag tänker inte på det så riktigt. Alltså, det slår väl en ibland liksom att vad fan att vi har hållit på att spela så länge ihop att vi fortfarande trivs. Men jag vet inte. Jag har hållit på ganska länge själv så man ser liksom, många frågar hur är det att lira med Lemmy? Han är ju gud liksom. Eller en sån legend. Jag brukar säga att det är jävligt bra liksom att vi har en sån kille. Att jag kan lira, eller att jag är med i ett band med en sån stark frontkille liksom. Frontman och vad man nu vill kalla det. Det är ju bara positivt, va? Men jag ser han inte som gud eller liksom så här heller. Vi polar och vi kör så gott det går.
Men alltså, har ni någonsin börjat fundera på inom rocken, alltså det är det här gamla Jethro Tull-titeln, du vet, Too Young to Die och Too Old to Rock'n'Roll. Så hur länge orkar du hålla på?
Jag vet inte, så länge vi får friska.
Och Lemmy, hur gammal är Lemmy?
60 det blir han i år. Ja. Och det är ju... Okej, det är väl kanske lite unikt med att han är 60, men jag tror det är alltid uppe i huvudet där liksom att du är inte äldre än du gör det ungefär. Tror jag. Och han är ju liksom fan yngre än mig liksom. Han är ju 16 mentaliteten.
Men du ser inte heller någon enda, utan du tycker bara detta är kul alltså, när du stressar.
Annars hade jag inte orkat göra det här. Nej, om det inte är roligt då går det bort. Det spelar ingen roll. Vi är ju inte här för liksom fame and fortune liksom, utan då hade man valt ett annat band kanske på det sättet. Men nej, det här är ju någonting som vi gör ju det här för att vi måste. Det är som att käka liksom. Jag har inget val. Jag sa det på presskonferensen liksom. Would you like a large fries with that, sir? Jag vet inte om jag är så bra på det liksom. Eller would you like it supersized? Jag tror inte jag skulle gjort annat än sålt hamburgare om jag inte lirat trummor liksom. Så att
Sweden Rock har vi träffats förr också. Det här är en viktig festival för Motorhead. Det är en sån här liksom gammal klockarkärlek.
Ja, vi tycker om den här. Det är ju bara lite, det är väldigt nära. Det är väl vi och Saxon. Som kanske blir så här lite husband. Saxon är ännu värre än på Wacken i Tyskland. De vill ha varje år där. Vi har ju hoppat över ett par år här. Men när vi inte spelar här så hör jag folk säga att varför kom ni inte till Sweden Rock? Liksom? Ni hör till liksom, på något sätt. Och det är jätteskönt att höra det, men jag hoppas att de flesta tycker det. Det får inte bli att, vad fan, tar de upp en plats igen? Det kunde varit några andra. Man vet inte riktigt heller, men jag hoppas att de uppskattar att vi är här. Vi gör det. Vi tycker det är fantastiskt kul varje gång. Det är en av de bästa festivalerna i Europa, som man brukar säga.
Fint väder.
Inte den största. Ja, vi tog med oss det. Vi var i Mexiko för ett gig liksom. 50 timmar fram och tillbaka för ett jävla gig. Men så jag tog med mig vädret. Jag tänkte vi behöver lite här i den regn.
Sista frågan här Micke. Förutom den som ni ska spela här, men vilket band ska du se fram emot att få, om det är möjligt här nu, och se här på festivalen? Det här
det är ju massa band. Motley har jag sett nu när vi turnerar i Kanada, och vi ska göra hela december med Motley i Australien, Nya Zeeland. Jag skulle vilja ha stått och sett Saxon nu, men det har jag inte haft tid med. Jag ville sett... det är massa band. Det är ju...
Styx här du?
Ja, de kommer väl här nästa.
Ja, det är väl lite din up your alley.
Ja, men jag gillar Styx.
Ja. Och Kansas är här.
Ja, det är skitbra. Alltså, allt det där. Jag skulle ha tagit med en bärs eller en whisky och fått gå runt lite och bara...
köta med oss.
Nej, men bara lyssna. Men det är inte det. Att vi är här för att spela själva. Så är det.
Ha det så bra nu här. Tack igen.
Kul att vara här.
Well, this really is the last song now. But before we do that, I would like to introduce you to Motorhead, because it might be your first time.
Before we do that, Len, you should give yourselves a clap. You've been a great audience tonight.
Yeah, you have, yes.
There we go.
Playing guitar for 21 years, everybody. Philip Augustus Campbell III. Monsieur Campbell. Hi. On the drums, from Sweden, the best drummer in the world, Mickey D.
I'm standing on stage left, the one and only Mr. Lemmy, Kill Mr.
Thank you. Now then, thank you very much. You've been an excellent fucking audience today. Thank you. We thank you. We come back and see you again, okay? Don't forget us. We are Motorhead. And we play rock and fucking roll. Rock and rolling, but the name, and it don't make you fun. Don't send it, get it back to you. Don't send it, get it back to you. Look out, over
gates of hell. As we make our way to heaven through the Nazi lines. Dream of Victoria. Now we're ready to strike as a great operation begins. We're the first place on shore, we're the first ones to fall. It's only us as fallen never. The dawn who will pay, the raise us the price. This story's written today. In this burning inferno, where nothing remains, as our forces are bones on the beach. Aiming for heaven, no serving in hell. For the end, victorious ours, the forces will fall. Through the gates of hell, let's make our way to heaven. Through the Nazi lines. Dream of Victoria, on the 6th of June. On the shores of Western Europe, 1944. D-Day upon us. Before, is this kind of war, crossfire grind through the sand. Orders were easy, it's kill or be killed. Blood on both sides will be spilled. In the dawn they will pay their lives as the price. This story's written today. But we are at war with the Axis again. This time we know what will come. Aiming for heaven, no serving in hell. Victory's ours, the forces will fall. Through the gates of hell, as we make our way to heaven. Through the Nazi lines. Dream of Victoria, on the 6th of June. On the shores of Western Europe, 1944. D-Day upon us.
We're going to do another song off the new CD. This one is called The Opal Crest of Zed. That's what I said. Cheers, baby. Jungle, we seek the opal crest of Zed. We happened on a mythic cave where all light filled the cavern's womb, where night and day will blur, where memories of spiders who walk and talk like me, down and down and deeper, and I am not there. Do our guys intended when we're and moonless nights, forgotten past return, power surge, immortal urge, that all lost may be fair, down and deeper, and I am not there. Do our guys intend to kill when we turn our bed?
on the drums.
Lizards, a new band with a kind of a classic style in music, progressive rock in a way. Is it so, or am I wrong here, Bobby?
Well, we kind of we write music that we like to play, and we like stuff we like the old style. So
because we're so young.
Yeah. For a bunch of kids like us, I mean, it's amazing
that we discovered this music.
That we
Bobby?
like that old stuff, but.
Bobby and I went to the Fillmore.
Yeah, man.
We saw Led Zeppelin at the Fillmore. That's why we sound the way we do.
You know, we like old music. I mean, old style, and we like to play what we like. So.
Yeah. But is it very important to get a new approach to it, so you can for the new generation to understand that?
Yeah. Just good, better. Important to be good.
Right, good is good. Good is. I think some of the bands from the '70s that were great, if they came out today, people would still think they're great. You know, that's what I think anyway. I hope.
I must ask you, having Bobby, he's an icon. He doesn't hear us right now. But I mean, how is it to have a drummer that is kind of the big star?
It's comforting. I can lean on him. But also I describe playing with him kind of like roller skating through an earthquake. That's what it feels like when you're up there, you know, with the double basses pounding like that, man. It's like he kind of buoys me up, but he kind of keeps me off balance at the same time. So it's a challenge, but I welcome it.
I wonder, because you've been around. I remember when I was myself a drummer, Peisty of course, and modern drummer, you were the cover boy. Are you still as hungry? On rehearsing and to be better, or are you just a rock star now?
Answer that?
Yeah, you can start.
There's a lot of the great guys are still alive, you know, and I'm not going to name them, and they're still great, but Bobby still practices. He still practices a lot. He's crazy.
I take it serious. I still practice a lot, and I want to keep getting better.
I want to see your eyes. Is that true?
No. I tell my students. I tell them when you stop getting better, you start getting worse. You don't stay the same. Okay. So I don't want to get worse. I want to get better. So I keep practicing.
But was it a period when you felt that you were kind of fed up, or it was just rock and roll and girls and drugs?
There was a period, where maybe I didn't appreciate my success and I took it for granted. And now I appreciate, whatever we do. I appreciate and I still practice. Yeah. You know, yeah.
So you still want to challenge yourself to be better?
Yeah. I'm not done.
Are you feeling? We don't talk about age here, but are you feeling? I talked to Carmine for a couple of years ago, and
he's much older than
he's much older, yeah. But I mean, when you're getting older, do you feel that your reflexes or something is getting slower?
Getting better.
Well, see, he quit doing drugs now, so his reflexes are much
stronger. No, I think if you practice, if you keep practicing, you can maintain and get better. Yeah. That's what I think.
When you play double bass, it's interesting. When you play double bass all the time, like Bobby does, his stomach muscles are like a bodybuilder's, you know. Want to show him, Bobby? Come on.
No.
How
about how is it with you other guys in the band? You changed singer since you had Garner before, and now you're more.
Yeah, John didn't really want to tour as much as we wanted to, and Bobby was leaving Blue Oyster Cult to concentrate on us, so we weren't in a mood to slow down. We weren't in a mood to really push. So John is still friends with us, and he might even write a song for our next album or something. But we wish him well, and we got this young buck on vocals. He's kicking our ass, he's cool. So it's good.
It's a totally different approach, because Garner was more old bluesier in a way. This is more 70s, 80s kind of rock.
Well, John was from the 70s.
Mike, get in there. Come here.
People said he sounded like Tom Jones, which we thought was cool, but Mike's even cooler.
How is it for you to join this gang here?
It's great. Great. The best guys I could hope to play with.
How was it for you to play a matinee show today?
It's a little early, but it was fine. The people were.
Yeah, I had a great time.
It was okay.
The weather held out. Didn't rain yet. Yeah. It was good.
And what about Sweden Rock? It's a nice festival.
Great, very well organized.
Here again.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Sebastian, I saw you 89 in Stockholm before Motley Crue. You kicked ass.
Okay. God, that was before the war, wasn't it?
Yeah. What happened then?
Well,
in the 90s.
Oh, that's a long question. I mean, 91 we did Slave to the Grind, which debuted at #1 on the Billboard chart. Then we played Stockholm with Guns N' Roses, and then we headlined. And then we did Subhuman Race in 95. Then we headlined again in Sweden. And then I did 4 Broadway shows.
You did Jesus Christ Superstar?
Yes. I was Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde on Broadway for 5 months, and then I did the Rocky Horror Show after 9/11. Then I did Jesus Christ Superstar for 6 months, and then I did Jekyll and Hyde again last December.
How come did you want to be in that genre too?
I just love singing. I love singing. To me, it's an expression of humanity, and I love singing. I turn down, I don't just do any play. Like, it's got to be a good role. Like, Jekyll and Hyde is fucking cool, man. It's fucking cool. And Jesus, I mean, it's not every day you get asked to become Jesus Christ. I mean, no thanks. It's like, that's an honor, so... And it also, that play got me reacquainted with the really high screaming notes. Because if you watch that movie, Gethsemane, and I'm like, so that got me reacquainted with that side of my vocals. So that was really good.
Finally, it was great to see you here. The audience really loved you, and you sang some Swedish as well.
Yeah, well, smågrådarna, helllustiga och se kurakaka.
Where did you learn?
The heavy metal version.
Where did you learn that?
Oh, back in '91 when we played in Sweden, the tour manager said, dude, if you fucking do this, man, the place will go nuts. And I did it, and I never forgot it. In 10 years, I go, every time I play Sweden, man, I'm doing that, man.
You're big here in Sweden, Sebastian.
I know.
How come? Is it your looks, you think?
No, I don't.
Your voice and your...
I can guarantee you, if I walked up there and didn't sing good, nobody would clap. I can guarantee you that. That's not the looks. It's not. Okay. Plus, I'm old now. I don't look that great anymore. I'm fucking almost 40, dude. I can't impress them with my good looks anymore.
Finally, what act do you want to see here? Crew.
I also love Kim Mitchell.
Yeah.
Because I'm Canadian. I love Helix. I love Overkill. They're from New Jersey. I love Accept. Is one of my all-time favorite bands. Ronnie James Dio is one of my favorite singers in the world. So, but Motley Crue, man, Tommy fucking Lee on the drums. I want to see Tommy fucking Lee, dude. That's what I want to see.
Do that.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Thank you.
You played on this stage now. Earlier today, there was Napalm Death on the same stage, doing kind of the most aggressive music ever. What do you think about a festival with that kind of width? So many different styles. Do you have an opinion?
Well, it really it's very exciting for us as musicians, and I think for the fans and the audience especially. I'm sorry, Terry. Go ahead.
No, you're right. And for it's really about what the audience wants and what they enjoy, and they seem to have a great time. And we're the granddaddies of the big stage, so for us it was a treat.
Speaking about your kind of music, how has it changed? Not the music, but the public view of your music, would you say, throughout all these years that Styx have been together?
Well, it seemed like nothing had changed when we walked out there. To see brand new fans who weren't even born when this music was released singing every word, for us it was almost like going back in time to when the music really was first released. Yeah. It was amazing.
Yeah. And how have you changed throughout these years?
We're a couple years older.
A couple of years.
There's wrinkles. It's you don't change that much because it's the same thing we're suiting up, we're going up, tuning up, and doing the same thing that we were doing 30 years ago. So,
I don't think we take any of this for granted anymore. And when we were younger, we just thought we deserved it. But now, as we're getting more mature, we realize this is a gift, and it's still out there, and we're willing to accept the love that the fans offer us. So it's a trip. Sorry.
If I'm not totally wrong, you're not on every gig these days.
Correct, that's correct.
How come you're not on all of them?
Well, a few years ago, 1991, I was diagnosed with HIV. In 1998, I came down with full-blown AIDS, so I had to take about 2 years off to recover. So the guy's been cool enough to say, Chuck, when you feel better, the stage is yours again. So that's when I come out here, when I feel good enough, and this was an important tour for me to do because I hadn't been to Europe in 20 years. So it's a wonderful trip for me to be part of. And of course, it's exciting to be on this performance tonight and to play with my favorite band, Styx, and my buddies. Very cool.
I have to ask you, Dan Yankees, will something more happen?
One of these days, when these guys, if they ever decide they want to take a break, that's the problem. We love what we're doing so much, you know, it's hard to take a break.
Finally, my friends asked me, I guess you hate this question, but they wanted to know, is there any chance that you will work with Dennis DeYoung again?
When they're playing hockey on the River Styx is when we talk about him coming back,
Yeah. Perhaps they will do that next season. Who knows?
Well, then look for us then.
Maybe someplace to play. The door is always open. You know, we welcome anybody to perform with us, and if Dennis chooses to do so, we'd be more than happy to spend some time with him on stage again. That's how we feel about it. We harbor no ill feelings toward him. So
I just hope it won't take. I hope you come back before that happens. Anyway, to Sweden, and that it won't take.
Jay, why ain't buying that line?
Diplomat, realist. Diplomat, realist. I'm somewhere in between. No, I'm not. No, the thing is we've been doing this since 1999 with this group of guys, and you know, sometimes old relationships can be mended. Sometimes they're better off to stay the way they are. So.
I just hope you come back to Sweden a little earlier now than this, was it 80?
81. Last time was 24 years, next time 24 months.
24 months?
Yeah.
Okay, that's much better, much better. Once again, thanks for a great gig, and welcome in 24 months.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
morning, afternoon, whatever it is. Sweden, let's hear you!
Lana Lane, first time in Sweden.
Yes.
Do you like it?
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Now the sun's coming out. I heard yesterday it was beautiful and sunny, and today it was a little overcast, but the sun has come for me, which I'm very happy about.
Do you like playing in sunshine or do you prefer nighttime?
I like them all. I like sunshine is kind of nicer in the daytime, of course. In the evening, of course, I like inside and dark where I can wear lighted jewelry and things like that. So.
Well, it's good to have you here because we all need some little proggy, classic, heavy thing. Do you feel a responsibility for bringing that to us?
Well, at first, I have to be honest, I said to Eric, I feel a little out of place because of a lot of the metal bands. Not because of the way I was treated, just because of the type of music that we do. But the reception has been totally the opposite, and they're looking forward to hearing us. So.
And also yesterday we had Styx, and today we have Kansas, so there are those things too.
And I missed Styx because I was a little under the weather yesterday, and I stayed in the hotel all day long. So I could do a good job today. So, but I would have liked to see Styx too. I heard they did a great job, and I would have also liked to see Within Temptation because I've never seen them. And,
but we're looking forward to seeing you anyway.
Yay,
so
good.
Thanks, and save your voice now for the stage.
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
Peace.
This is from my new album, Lady Macbeth. She's so evil.
So it's been quite a few years since you were in Sweden. So how does it feel to be back here again?
It feels great. We've been really looking forward to coming back here. Last time over was in 1990, I believe, with Ian Gillan of Deep Purple. As you know, we had a #1 album here back in '83 with Long Way to Heaven. And for my band especially, it was very exciting coming over because they've never played in Europe with me before.
Yeah, you have a new lineup. There's a relation in the band anyway with the drummer there.
Well, actually, Brian was on our very first album, Breaking Loose. He was our drummer back then, and Brent, his identical twin brother, played guitar for Helix for I think 16 years.
Yeah. So this new lineup, how long has this lineup been going?
About a year and a half, 2 years now.
All your old albums from the first album and White Lace and Black Leather and all those albums have now been reissued on CD. So
yes.
Anything to say about those?
Well, I started in 1996 getting all those albums back into the marketplace. Capitol had discontinued a lot of their product, and even the indie albums were never done on CD. So I started out with Breaking Loose and got it out, and then I went to White Lace Black Leather, and then I went to Capitol Records, and I asked if they would be interested in letting me re-release them and helping me get them back out there. And at first they were kind of skeptical, but then Dean Cameron of the Canadian company came through for me, and he says, as long as you redo the artwork and pay for it, and redo the mastering and pay for it, we'll do it, because they had never been on CD. So I paid for that, and I started selling, and I sold quite a few albums very quickly, and now I think I have pretty well the whole catalog available on the Planet Helix website, www.planethelix.com. With the exception of, I think, Half Alive is about the only one we don't have out there.
Okay. And also, you can see that you still have a strong fan base here in Sweden. Yeah. And they know the lyrics, and your biggest hits in Sweden. What songs were they?
I don't know. Probably the ones we played this afternoon. A lot of them, Heavy Metal Love. Let me see. Wild in the Streets, Rock You, of course. Animal House, Dirty Dog. Deep Cuts a Knife, Kids Are All Shaken.
Yeah. One thing also, I saw you back in the 80s, 83, 84, and this new lineup has kind of given the band a new, kind of heavier edge. How does it feel to be, it feels really refreshed.
Thank you. I realized a couple years ago that I couldn't recreate the 1980s lineup because, as you know, Paul died, and the other guys just aren't around anymore. So the next best thing is to put musicians and performers in there that are very good at what they do, and that's what I set out to do, to make it sound good. And with Cindy in the band, it's a totally different look. I wasn't trying to copy, find somebody to look like Brent or play like Brent or play like Paul. I wanted to have a new lineup behind me that reproduced the music well, first and foremost.
And you still give a really awesome show with those somersaults and stuff as well.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm a little bit battered up over the years. I ripped my ACL a couple years ago, which, as you know, holds your kneecap on. But we've always put on a physical show, and I find that when people look like they're having a good time on stage, the audience gets into a lot more than if you're just standing there looking like you're picking your ass.
So, every year we had Canadian bands here like Moxie, April Wine, and for me, the Canadian hard rock has also always been having it has something special compared to the American hard rock. Don't know why. Do you know what it is?
Helix? I don't really know. Probably it has to do with the fact that in Canada the cities are much farther spread out. And when you tour the country, you kind of soak up the whole influence of the country. Whereas the United States, I think bands are more local a lot of times before they get record deals and go out on the road. I don't know what the reason is, to tell you the truth.
What's next?
Make another album. Just keep touring, doing what we're doing. There's a few things happening. There's a hit Canadian comedy called the Trailer Park Boys. You ever heard of it?
Oh yeah.
Well, Ricky's favorite band is Helix, as you know, and they're doing a movie coming up, and we might have a song or two on that movie. I have another thing that might be happening in the States with maybe singing on a soundtrack. I don't know if that might come together. So there's always things like that brewing under that, we just see where it leads, really.
Okay. Well, it's been great having you here, and hope to see you here again.
I hope to see you.
Yeah? Okay.
Bring us back.
Towards the nations and stand your soul to the creatures of the night. I am so cold. The only wicked land begins to our lord. Right of God created.
tack som fan.
Mr. Trower, I must wonder, I think about the British blues scene. You talk a lot about Beck and Clapton and Page. I think they miss you in a way. How come, do you think? Is it your background in Procol Harum, you think, or what?
No, I think it's mostly because I've concentrated on mostly playing in America. I think, and I just haven't, until just recently, I mean, I haven't played in Britain or Europe for about 25 years. So, you know, you get sort of lost if you're too long away.
I just bought your Broken Barricades on vinyl the other week, you know. It's such a good album, and I missed that kind of bluesy tone that you gave to the band. How come that you felt that Procol Harum was too narrow for you musically?
Well, I was starting to write so many songs for my own, you know, guitar music, basically, that there just wasn't room for me to express kind of what I had to say. That was the thing, I had to go on my own,
There was no conflict with the...
Oh, no, just a musical thing I was developing as a writer more and more, you know.
But are you playing the guitar? I must ask you, I'm sorry I'm not sure, but are you playing on White Shade of Pale? You're not playing
I joined the band after White Shade.
After White Shade. Okay, so you're on the classic albums in the beginning.
Yeah, the first few, I think 5 albums or something.
But you're a bluesman from the start, so I wonder, how was it for you to come into a kind of a progressive rock band like Procol Harum, very hard arrangements and stuff? Was that a challenge for you, or?
Well, I mean, it's an interesting challenge, isn't it? I you know, although my stuff is based on blues, I also, you know, I like to sort of stretch a little bit here and a little bit. And, you know, I'm interested in creativity as well, you know.
So how was it to be here on Sweden Rock? There was a lot of musicians standing on stage just to see you. How do you think about that?
It's very nice. I mean, it's, you know, it's a great compliment when other players come and have a look, you know, but I enjoyed it. I thought they were a lovely crowd. I really did,
in Sweden especially because you made your live album back in the 70s.
Yeah,
how was that?
Well, it just, we were recorded for Swedish radio. They recorded it. I don't think we even were aware that we were being recorded, but anyway, they did. And luckily enough, I think they put it down on a 4-track or something. So when we got to hear it, we said, you know, that could be a live album. So it was a happy accident. But the great thing about it was that hall in Stockholm had such a beautiful sound. All wood, you know, beautiful musical sound. And so it was a very special night, that.
You were fantastic. Thank you. I'm so glad.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Just up ahead, but I couldn't see me rise up from my bed. I'm not alone, then I am. Some people seem to think I'm Superman. When I watch for the love, living in the day of the ego never dead. Just like a wind that brings me down, and if I move, I'm on the ground. It's in my mind, it's in my soul. It's telling me the things I can't control. It says, watch for the love, living in the day of the ego never dead.
say to you people, are you evil? No, you're not. I said, are you evil? There's one bloke jumping on the grass right at the back. You over there, are you evil? Everybody, are you fucking evil?
say congratulations, it's your birthday.
Thank you so much. It was yesterday, but yeah, still we're partying, you know. So yeah, I just turned 28. It's cool that it happened here in Sweden because we had I couldn't really think of better present for myself than the show that we played yesterday. So it feels really good. Thank you.
You're from Poland, and Poland was deeply under the kind of left-wing communists and the church in a way, isn't it? So that you had, and then suddenly everything changed and things exploded culturally and musically in Poland. Is it so?
Yes and no. I mean, we've been around for 14 years, you know. If you're talking about this particular band, but yeah, I can say that like there's we can like spread our wings now, you know, and we are a bit more comfortable about about ourselves, you know, more self-confident, I would say, you know. So it seems like the borders are open, you know, so we can pretty much conquer all the world now. So no, I'm joking. I mean, we've been around for many years, you know, and we've I mean even like back in the days in like mid 90s, you know, we were like back then, you know, we weren't really a communistic country already, but still it wasn't really that easy, you know, to go abroad, you know, do tours, do the shows, you know. It was kind of, you know, it was kind of difficult for Polish bands to make it through, you know, but somehow, you know, we struggled hard, you know, we pushed the band really hard, you know, for years now, and it seems like it's paying off these days. It's not like that we came out of nowhere, you know, like a year ago or something, you know. We really worked hard on this, you know, what we achieved now. So yeah, I would say so.
I think that was a good ending.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for support. We really loved the show yesterday. We truly enjoyed it, man. So we're gonna do our best to come back here as soon as we can. And we're coming back actually this September with Hate Eternal.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I would say.
This is the title track from the new record. This is Damn It Fucking God! Chant along, brothers!
Hello, how you doing? It's good to see you. I'm a big Status Quo fan for many years now. So, this autumn you'll be celebrating your 40th anniversary. Is it from a special date that you count?
Well, it was the summer of 1965 when Francis and I first met and became friends. And so it's sort of one of these days along here somewhere through the summer.
Yeah.
Though you'd never know it was summer, would you? So I don't know what day it is, but it's certainly this time, roughly 1965.
These 40 years, if you in one word would describe them, what would it be?
Glorious, I suppose. It's been great fun. We've had our times where it's been very difficult, but most of the time it's been fantastic. Most of the time.
And also, you're releasing a new album this year, aren't you?
Well, it's Escaping, yeah.
So, is it the same kind of music as Heavy Traffic, or?
No, it's different to Heavy Traffic. I think it's a little more commercial than Heavy Traffic. I think there's a few more pop songs on here, and on the new album, and there's some typical Status Quo songs. But I think there's also some songs on there which people might go, if they didn't know who it was, they would say, "Who is that?" Because there's some stuff on there that doesn't quite sound like us, and it's good to make a little bit of a change, do something just a little different for the first time in 40 years.
Well, Matchstick Man was a bit different too.
It was. Well, that's what started it all off. It got a bit confusing, really, because at that time we were a rock band, but we were playing a soul set live, and we had a psychedelic record out. So people said, "Who the fuck are, what do you play?" And we said, "Well, we play rock." And they said, "Well, why are you playing Matchstick Men?" And we said, "Because it's a hit." So,
But you're gonna celebrate this 40th anniversary with a tour and stuff, and you also re-released all the old classic albums. Is it all part of a big plan for the 40th anniversary?
Basically, yeah. I mean, it's a package, and there are more packages which will be out there documenting the 40 years of Quo with some unseen footage of the band and some bits that people have not heard before. And I think that's a nice treat for the fans, to hear something that you've not heard, or see TV clips that you've not seen from our private collections and stuff like that, not in the bathroom though. Although you never know.
Can you imagine a future without Status Quo?
Well, can you?
No, I can't, but maybe you can.
I don't know. I honestly can't answer that. I think no, I can't. No, I can't imagine the future without the band. No, I can't.
Until death do you part.
We'll rock till we drop.
Yeah. Finally, you're going to play this festival now. Yeah. Is there a difference between playing a festival and playing to your, so to speak, own audience?
Well, it's a bit colder. Yeah, but you soon warm up. No, it seems like a really game crowd out there tonight. I think that it's a bit of a heavy metal crowd for us, but we'll see how it goes, But one thing's for sure, the party ain't over yet. You don't want to worry about that.
Thank you very much for the interview.
to turn me on to. Now anything you really want to, turn me on to you. Oh, come on, sweet Caroline, you're my sweet Caroline. You know I wanna take it, I really gotta make it. Come on, sweet Caroline, take my hand, together we can rock and roll.
Pagans Mind, ni har precis klivit av från scenen här och det är mitt på dagen och sista dagen. Man kan tro att folk är trötta, men eventuellt så samlar ni Spendrup-scenens största crowd. Hur känns det?
Ja, det var fantastiskt. Det var utrolig bra och ser ut som det har skjedd mye på 2 år også. Navnet vårt har blitt bedre kjent i Sverige og vi har fått mye svenske fans og jeg er veldig glad for å få spille her.
Ja. Senast jag träffade er, det var ju i vintras uppe i en trång och svettig studio. Nu är det ute här inför en stor publik. Vad är mest morsom? Är det att skapa ny musik i studion eller att möta publiken?
Det er absolutt å treffe publikum og gjøre livejobber som er det absolutt mest givende. Studio er et nødvendig onde, for å si det sånn, men det å få feedback direkte tilbake og sånn, det är så gull värd och kalas.
Igår pratade jag med gitarristen i Dream Theater och frågade honom hur han tyckte det funkar att få ut den här lite mer tekniska, lite konstigare hårdrocken. Hur tycker ni det funkar för er att få ut den till en publik?
Ja, jeg synes det funka veldig bra i det. Ja. Absolutt. Lyden satt fint på scenen og får håpe at publiken syns det samme. Så, ja. Men det var kjempegøy, helt kanon å spille. Yeah, cheers! Ja.
Sen en sista fråga. Vilket land är mest metal? Sverige eller Norge?
Ja, Sverige. Ja, det er nok det. Det er mye svartmetall i Norge, og det er vel mer our kind her i Sverige.
Dere har Göteborg-metall, vi har black metal, så det men det är
och Pagans Mind.
Och Pagans Mind, selvfølgelig.
Det är den ärliga mening, Sverige är mer metal.
Ja.
Ja. Yes.
Vi tackar för de vänliga orden. You said on stage that you're approaching 3,000 shows. That's quite a few shows. What's that like to have such many shows in your background?
It's worse to have such a good memory to remember every one of those shows. It's been over 20 years we've done this professionally, and approximately 125 to 150 shows a year. So just the math comes out to about 3,000 shows. I figure it's somewhere around 2,800 now. How does it feel? Feels good. I'm very proud of the fact that we can still have the impact that we had so many years ago. Today in 2005. I mean, standing on a stage at Sweden Rock is a great experience when everybody's yelling "fuck you" or singing along with us. So.
I was going to ask you that. What does it feel like to have the audience every show roaring "fuck you"? What's that like?
It's pretty insulting sometimes. I want to get down there and kick everybody's ass because I take it personally. Some days are not really as good as others, but It's great, you know. And
But tonight you stayed on stage instead of kicking their ass.
absolutely, you know, I felt, you know, we haven't been to Sweden in a while, so I said I'll give these guys a break.
It's also, you know, it's a figurative ass kicking. You know, nobody really gets their ass kicked. I think the idea of an Overkill show is really about the energy that's released from the band, the energy that's released from the crowd. So, you know, actually after 20 years, fuck you becomes a compliment.
Was there an Overkill in the audience tonight or today?
I think so. I think I saw all the way up in the front, all the green Overkill T-shirts were up in the front, and I think that when people are into this band, they're really into this band, and that's a really contagious attitude to the people who wear other T-shirts, and they say, "Geez, this is a cool thing. This is a fun experience." Sure, it's heavy. Sure, it's aggressive, but the idea is still that you leave there with this smile on your face, a little bit exhausted, like the band. So.
I was thinking yesterday we had Anthrax and Megadeth. Today we have you here. Perhaps we should rename it Sweden Thrash Festival or something like that. What do you think about that?
Wouldn't be bad at all.
Wouldn't be
More
bad.
thrash.
Who were those other two bands you mentioned? Are they locals?
I think they're from Sölvesborg or Karlshamn or somewhere. I don't know really, but yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a thrash fest that you got going on here. That's kind of cool, yeah.
But we have the symphonic stuff too, and the prog and the rock boogie. Do you have the chance to go around seeing other bands, or are you leaving right away?
Here, I was watching Black Label, and they were awesome, man.
Yeah.
Great band.
And are you staying here for the rest of the day, or are you? Yeah.
Yeah.
And also tomorrow, or
tomorrow also, yeah.
And what, are you going to see more bands tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Do you have any plans for who you're going to watch?
I'm going to see Motley Crue again.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Motley Crue in a long time. I saw them in Japan. Was the last time I saw them was it the girl? No, Dr. Feelgood. I saw them on.
That was quite a few years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah. Do you get the chance to see anything of Sweden except this site?
We saw the airport. We took a shower. We walked on the stage. That's as simple as it was.
Really nice showers in this country.
I slept.
Awesome.
I slept like 24 hours ago. Was the last time we all had sleep. So.
Oh, perhaps you want to go to bed now?
No, fuck no.
One final
freaks. No, joking.
One final question: How on earth do you manage to stay so fit?
Me or Derek?
Well, you look great, both of you. But I mean, with your Iggy Pop-like body, I mean.
You know, it's really funny. When you're on stage, you look big. When you're standing here like this, you go, "You're not so big." If you do this 125 nights a year, that's really, I suppose, the motivation to stay in shape. I mean, I've always smoked. I do it right in the middle of the show. It's not like it's an issue. But the idea, I think, is that if you have 90 minutes or 75 minutes, you do it to like a full extreme. So I suppose anybody who's even training for long distance running, it's the same thing. It's just if you do it on a continuous basis, it really works for us as opposed to against us. So.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for the show and for the interview.
Yeah,
it's nice having you here.
All right.
Let's start with this fantastic Nazareth. You've been on for how many years now, Dan?
About 35, I think. 35. I've been playing in a band with him since I was
63, 42 years. 42 years we've been playing in the same band.
I think you're an example of the proof for that you were never too old to rock and roll, is it so?
Well, as long as Mick Jagger's alive and he's older than me, I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
You know?
It's a test. It's a test.
But is it still fun to play, turn on your receiver and, Love Hurts? And all
Of course it is. I mean, if we weren't having fun doing this, I'd be sitting in a house in Scotland. You know, if this was like a job, I wouldn't be doing it.
Actually, I wish I was sitting in a house in Scotland. No, I'm just saying that. No, the playing's fine. It's the travelling that wears us down. You know, like it would be nice to sort of like beam me up, Scotty. You know, like Star Trek, if they could do that. But it's just the travelling, you know, and the hotels and rubbish and airports. We hate airports. But,
Take off your shoes.
But nowadays. But I mean, what have changed? You've been around so long. You've been superstars in States and everywhere. And what have changed?
Everything's changed. Well, music has now become, as opposed to a hearing thing, it's become a visual thing. So it's like it's all down to videos now. And it's like, you know, Beyonce and. You know, if you're not beautiful, you can't make it anymore.
But of course, we are beautiful.
Well, of course.
So, you know, that's...
We are the most beautiful band.
So it's okay for us, like, you know, but I mean, no, you know what I mean? But for young bands, it's hard, unless you're really pretty guys or whatever, you know, it's hard. People don't listen anymore, they watch. which is a bit strange for music.
The MTV generation. What has that done? Is that bad for you?
No, it's actually.
I think it's bad for everybody. You know, I think it's nobody has got any. I mean, we're here, as he's just saying to you. I mean, I played in Sweden 30 years ago, and I'm playing in Sweden tonight at a rock fest, and I'm going on the big stage, and like some band starts out now. Are they going to be here in 30 years' time? I don't think so. It's not going to happen. There's too much of them. There's too much. You get too much. You're too visual. There's too much, you know, and they just disappear. People get fed up. Whereas it used to be, well, I can only see them, you know, every 2 or 3 years, you know. And I
think what's happening though is like for every action there's a reaction, and I think a lot of young kids now, like 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. That's me. No, that's Springsteen. Anyway, I was born to run. No, but the thing is, it's like, I think a lot of young kids now, once they get past their teens, like 14, 15, they're fed up with like that. So they're going out looking now. So if you see the amount of young heavy metal bands that are coming out, you know, like even out of Sweden, like, you know, they're all there giving it, you know, death metal and because it's a reaction to Miss Prim and Pretty or Mr. Prim and Pretty on MTV. They're going, I hate that. Like, you know, I'm going to be an angry young man, you know. So in a way it's productive, but they don't get any coverage, unfortunately. They don't get any airtime. They don't get seen on TV. So it's a struggle for young bands now that can actually play, you know, and play their instruments and sing or shout, whatever the fashion is these days, you know. And I think that's hard for them.
I wonder what is. You do the quality music that still lasts. I mean, I bought all the remastered, and you signed them for me last time we met. And they're still so very good. And my wife, she's 1 year older than me, and she said, "Oh, that's great, loud and proud. Put it on."
You should never say that on the TV that your wife's 1 year older than you.
Oh, yes.
But by the way,
you have to cut it.
My wife's 6 weeks older than me. I love it because every time it comes her birthday, I go like, "Well, you're the oldest person in the house now."
But I talked to Dan. One final question: the name Nazareth. Why?
It came from an album called Big Pink by the band Robbie Robinson. We were trying to find a name and we couldn't agree on anything, right? And we were playing the album Big Pink. It just came out, and it goes, I pulled into Nazareth, I was feeling bad. And Pete said, what about Nazareth? And we went, and we wrote it down and we went, that was it. Really.
And I'll tell you something else. Tonight, Lee was telling me, like the drum company, you know, who's got the drums, we've actually got Nazareth on the front of the drum.
Yes.
We've never had that for about, I don't know how long. So he's actually got Nazareth, seemingly. I've not seen it yet because we didn't do a sound check. We don't do sound checks, you see. We did one in 1972 and we didn't like it.
It was very bad.
So we just go up, as you can hear, our guys do the sound checks for us. But seemingly we've got Nazareth on the front of the drum tonight.
He was telling me that.
There you go.
I'm impressed.
Okay.
I'm impressed.
I pulled into Nazareth and it's on my bass drum.
There you go. I'm really looking forward to the gig tonight.
So are we. Thanks. Cheers.
Thank you, Peter.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, my man. You take it easy.
Dave Mustaine, how far into the tour are you?
We're probably about a week. Been to Holland, to Germany, going to play tonight in Sweden, then we go to Donington, then back to Finland, and then we go to Italy, and then all over the place, and then back to America to do Gigantor.
Is it basically festivals or regular gigs too?
Well, we'd love it all to be festivals. There are some shows that are small shows in between the festivals just to keep us busy and kind of help make ends meet, because when you're touring over here and you're doing a lot of traveling through these countries, it's really expensive as an American band to come over here.
Yeah. How would you describe the difference between a festival gig and a regular gig where you have your own fans? And
well, festivals are so fun to be at. You kind of tend to forget that it's not so much a concert as it is just a fantastic atmosphere. When it's your own concert, you have there's a feeling of love and camaraderie and possession and all that kind of stuff where you're friends and everything like that. When you're at a festival, you see all these other bands that you've known for years, and it's so great to be around them. I was looking at the poster inside, and my congratulations goes out to the festival. It says sold out again, and I'm thinking, wow, this is so cool for the festival to be that successful and for us to be part of it.
Do you ever get to see any of the other bands at the festivals? Like, for instance, now Anthrax are on stage.
I've seen Anthrax before. I actually would like to see them again right now, but for the most part, you know, for me, getting ready to play is more important than going and watching other bands. I like talking to them, you know, off of the stage, not so much going and seeing them on stage, because for me, my friendship is with them as human beings, not as musicians.
Your last album was kind of going back to the original Megadeth sound. What made you do that decision?
Well, I wanted to go back to the original sound. I've always wanted to play that original Megadeth sound, but as the pressure mounted in America with the record company and the industry, the way things changed with band members and management, in order to be a good leader, sometimes you have to make compromises, and you know, I consider myself to be a pretty fair leader, and did make some decisions. Granted, they weren't always the right decisions. Any real leader that is worth his salt will tell you that they've made decisions that aren't always the best decisions to make.
Why did you choose these exact musicians for this tour?
Because I love them and they're great.
Yeah?
They're great musicians. You'll see tonight, brother.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Wasn't Nick Mensa supposed to be on the tour too? Or?
Yeah, but that didn't work out.
Didn't? No? Okay. The future, is that of Dave Mustaine, the solo artist, or as Megadeth?
We don't know yet.
You don't know?
We don't know yet.
No. Well, I guess we'll see. One final question. What's happened to your arm?
Well, I had nerve damage on this arm.
Yeah.
There's something that's happening with my circulation that my nerves are having problems, and something happened to my shoulder when we got to Holland, when we came overseas. It happened again. I had something happened in my shoulder. My shoulder's hurting right now. It's not going to affect me from playing. I'm just doing this as a precautionary measure so that I can play my ass off.
Yeah, okay.
Because my job here is to rock, not to sit around and, you know, shake hands and shit like that. It's to play music. So, I mean, I don't care what anybody thinks or how it looks. You know, I'm going to be ready to play and just taking care of myself.
Yeah. Well, good luck with the gig, and looking forward to seeing it also.
You're welcome.
So I shake that hand instead.
Okay.
Phil Ehart, legendary band Kansas. What makes you still going on?
Well, what makes us still going on is that we're out here playing. You know, we get an opportunity to come to a festival like this that we've never been to and have a chance to play. So we're very excited about being here.
What about how is the scene, the rock scene for you back home? Is it like, has it been worse or better after the MTV? Many says that MTV killed the rock. But
No. We still work 70 to 80 shows a year and play as many concerts as we want. So yeah, classic rock is still very big in the United States. Yeah.
Do you still feel that you get a new generation of fans that love the Kansas music?
Yeah, we see a lot of younger fans all the time because there's not a lot of bands like ours anymore that really concentrate on musicianship. So we get a lot of kids that want to see, you know, drummers play drums and singers sing and guitar players play guitar. That's kind of a vanishing breed nowadays in the States.
I just talked to Bob Rondinelli before here. I mean, he's a guy who's been around and he still wants to challenge and practice a lot. How is it for you? Are you getting lazy when you get home?
No, Kansas music is too demanding to be lazy. It's Kansas music is difficult to play, and to play it well, you have to pay attention and stay up on what you do. So yeah, we work at it pretty hard.
How do you feel about new bands coming up and taking a piece of the cake in your kind of genre? How do you feel it in the neck of breathing the neck?
No, I think there's room for everybody. You know, I don't think we have to worry about the next Kansas, but I'd like to see the next Kansas if somebody comes along. But right now everything's going very well, and I welcome any band that is worth it, that can work their way up, and I wish any band the best of luck.
I don't know if you have the time to see the names of the bands who play on the festival, but do you think it's quite good mix, isn't it?
Oh, it's a great festival. Yeah, as soon as we saw the names, we wanted to be here for sure because, I mean, it's just a lot of great stuff. A lot of bands we haven't heard of, you know. So like Helix is playing behind us right now. You know, I'm not familiar with them, but they sound great. Sound like a great band.
Are you yourself going to? Is it any band here that you really would like to see after you've been playing yourself?
Oh, geez, I'd like to see Dream Theater. I've never had a chance to see Dream Theater, but they're playing right after us, so maybe I can hurry over to another stage and see them. So I'd like.
And after you're here, it's Sammy Hagar. That's an old friend of yours.
Yeah, Sammy Hagar. Yeah, we'll probably be gone by then because we have another festival tomorrow in Holland, and that's like 500 miles away. So we gotta go there tonight. Yeah.
So, how does the future look for Kansas? Still working hard, doing records and touring along?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of touring right now. We just had our 30th anniversary last year, so this year we're just traveling and celebrating that. Yeah.
And you're still practicing the paradiddles, of course?
I've got those down by now. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, thank you, Phil.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir.
I have to ask you, your kind of more technical side of hard rock, does it come across to a big partying crowd such as this one?
I hope so. You know, I mean, I think that the songs that we played tonight were real exciting, and you know, there's certain ones that aren't as metal, aren't as heavy, but I think they're still really good live songs.
Yeah.
And I felt the reaction. I thought it was great. It was a great crowd.
Dream Theater has been around for quite a few years now, with many records. Do you find it difficult to choose what to play, or do you kind of feel there's a festival set list and a gig set list, or what?
Yeah, well, the set lists are all different, you know. It depends on the show. You know, obviously it depends on how long we're playing, if we're headlining, who we're playing with, and we have a lot of songs to choose from. Thankfully, I don't have to do it. We put that responsibility on Mike, so he has a headache of trying to figure that out.
So he's the boss?
He's the boss of the set list, yes.
Well, basically all the members of your band are always into different kind of projects. Do you have such plans now, all the different members too?
Well, the latest thing that I did was I released my first solo album.
Yeah.
It's called Suspended Animation. It came out about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
As far as the other guys, yeah, everybody always keeps busy with things. Yeah.
Do you know if there's a chance for Mike to ever play with Transatlantic again?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think many people wonder about that. Yeah. How does it feel to be a solo artist suddenly?
Well, it feels great. The first taste I got of it was the G3 tour that I did with Satriani and Vi a couple years ago, and that's when I first started to write solo music. And then I just did G3 in Japan as well. I just came back from that, so it feels good.
Do you think that Dream Theater is a theater play?
I mean, our music is certainly dramatic at times. You know, I think the name is very fitting. You know, we try to add an element of drama in our music. Yeah.
Do you believe you've added an element of drama to Sweden Rock Festival?
I think so. Yeah. You know, I mean, when I look at the bill and the different bands that are playing and stuff, I think that, you know, we added just enough difference musically to make the show, you know, that much more interesting. So, yeah.
Thank you very much for the interview.
All right, man.
I'm very pleased to have been talking to you.
Thank you.
Ni är ju ett av fåtaliga band på den här festivalen som har gjort cover på ett annat band. Kan ni berätta lite grann om bakgrunden till det?
Som dessutom spelar på festivalen, eller? Ja.
Vilken är låten till att börja med?
Red Hot, självklart, med Mötley Crüe. Det är så jävla mycket. Vad är alternativet? Spela Mongis med Sammy Hagar, eller? Nej. Red Hot, Mötley Crüe, guld.
Men ni älskar ni, är det Mötley Crüe liksom, är det hjärtats idoler?
Ja, för min del är det väl. De andra tror jag inte det.
Jo, för min del absolut. Jo, men det är det. Men grejen är att vi brukar ju köra cover lite då och då, och vi tänkte den här gången skulle vi gå tillbaka ett steg längre tillbaka än typ Sepultura och grejer som vi gjort cover på tidigare. Så vi tar från barnstadiet. Och alla vi växte ju upp med Mötley Crüe och AC/DC, Kiss, du vet sådana.
För jag tänker annars att er vanliga musik låter ju inte direkt särskilt mycket Mötley Crüe precis liksom.
Nej, det gör den ju inte faktiskt.
Er vanliga musik, varifrån kommer ursinnet?
Alltså ingen vanlig musik. Nej. och tvärt emot vad du säger så har jag faktiskt hört att vi ska vara heavy metal on speed. Så det är ändå lite grann Mötley Crüe fast med grind och dyligt.
Ja, sen om man inte tar speed så vet inte jag om de kommer upp till samma nivå.
Nej, apropå speed, kan du visa upp den här flaggan?
Det kan du skriva det stod på att här ska visas upp. Så här ser det ut.
Berätta om flaggan.
Den här flaggan inköptes för ungefär 13 timmar sedan. Vi var på väg ner till en härlig håla som heter Sölvesborg. Ska du spela på en dylik kårhusfestival, fick vi ryktas om. Då inhandlades en Sverigeflagga man ska ha på tältet. Och så kom man ju på att man var ju tvungen att skriva ett memorandum så folk förstår vad läget är.
Forta trummor, är det ert signum?
Ja, tydligen så är det. Jag fick reda på det idag.
Jag måste ställa en sista fråga. Du måste också få en fråga, nämligen kommer det att bli något mer sportlov?
Nej.
I februari.
Aldrig mer.
Aldrig mer.
Aldrig mer sportlov.
Får jag lägga in en grej där? Vi var och skulle köpa sprit innan vi åkte hit. Åker vi ner i parkeringsgaraget, så Kai var ju med då. Kommer en kille fram till Kai. Jag måste bara säga att du jävla fint arbete, säger han. Och syftar på Kai och sportlov.
Jaha.
Det är inte varje dag.
Alltså sportlov, det är ett litet sidoprojekt med kopplingar till The Flash. Huvudband, säger han. Så
står låg dubbdäck.
Ja.
Utan smink.
Vi får tacka The Flash och önska lycka till på den här scenen om ett litet tag.
Ja, du ska göra vårt absolut sämsta. Jag lovar. Det är gott.
Tack ska ni ha. Tack.
To me, kind of a person who defines rock and roll, it's Zakk Wylde in a way.
I keep trying to tell the wife that. She ain't buying it, though. Okay.
Keep on working, buddy.
Yes, I'm working on it.
But how is it for you? You've been around so many years, and I know you did an album a lot more kind of country, low-down feeling many years ago, but you wanted to check that out, that genre? Or?
Well, no, I mean, you got two types of music. You got crap and good, you know?
Yeah. But you have never done crap? Or?
Well, sometimes you do, and then, you know, sometimes it's good, you know what I mean? You can't hit a home run every time, you know what I mean? So you try, but I mean, you know, but it's just like, no, I mean, you know, just listen to all the great artists, you know, whether it's, you know, everything from Black Sabbath to Elton John, you know, Neil Young, the Beatles, Stones, Allman, Skinner, you know, Zeppelin, all the good stuff, man.
But where will you place Black Label Society in this? It kind of, you have a ground of this classical rock.
Where would I place Black Label Society?
Yeah.
Well, you got Britney Spears, Mariah Carey, and Black Label Society.
Oh yeah.
Flat out.
Maroon 5, you know, all those.
Hey, but I gotta be honest with you, I think our asses are better looking. So I mean, that's the reason why I don't understand why we're not selling more records. It's kind of really pissing me off.
So a lot of people say, like Jack Black says in School of Rock, you know, then came MTV and destroyed everything. Is it a truth in that, or?
No, I mean, you know, because when MTV first came out, I was so excited because I could see Ozzy Osbourne videos, I could see Sabbath videos, I could see Zeppelin, I could see, you know, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, all the cool bands that we loved. So,
but then what happened?
Van Halen, everything, you know. So
everything got too pop. You know, pop is pop. It's what's popular. So you can't help it. Whatever's
that's the reason why, you know. No, we're you know, you got the 3 R's, the 3 Black Label R's: revenge, retaliation, redemption. That's the reason why we've been doing about 500 squats a day so our glutes, our asses are insane, because we're taking Britney Spears out, we're taking Christina Aguilera out, we're taking J-Lo out. I mean, that's a powerful ass, but we are going to conquer that ass. That's what's going on.
We got some serious asses.
We got serious asses, and that's what it's all
I'd
about.
show you, but yeah.
You've seen the Nunamacher rocker ass, Louisiana Lightning.
I probably will Tommy Lee show his ass tomorrow here.
Oh yeah, well I'm sure, and he's got a powerful ass as well.
I've seen his ass already.
Yeah.
That's seen his ass.
He's got a powerful ass, and that's good for the rock community.
Now, you had a great gig this afternoon. How was it to play that early? That's not rock and roll, is it?
It's a little rough, but
depends on which country you're in at the time, but it wasn't too bad today.
Great audience, wasn't it? They loved it.
Man, makes all the difference, man.
Our Swedish family, the Swedish chapter of Black Label Society. Oh yeah, they threw down today. So yeah, they love the booze, they love the music, and they love, and all their asses look powerful.
That's a lot about ass now, Zach, isn't it?
Yes, because we're going to conquer the world with our asses.
One ass at a time.
Asses of fire.
Is it one ass at a time?
If we don't look at the asses, but at the bands playing here, is there any band that you really would like to see tonight or tomorrow?
Yeah, well, Kansas kicking ass. Sammy Hagar.
Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, Robert.
He has a nice ass, or?
Sammy's ass.
Yeah.
is beyond powerful.
Yes.
It's a frightening, powerful ass.
Very refined ass.
Very refined ass.
Yeah, I thought so.
It is a refined ass. I mean,
red rocker ass.
I think it's a red rocker ass.
Yeah, without
I agree. And then and then Robin Trower has
that's
a refined ass.
It's a refined
refined ass, yes.
pummeling ass.
Now, what about Sammy's tequila? Have you tasted it?
Well, we got some right here.
Oh yeah,
Let's take some.
Very good.
And actually, Sammy signed it to us. So here we go.
It is. First
So we got to take a hit off of this. Make sure the wife ain't watching.
Okay, come on, Sam.
I got to be honest with you. Bold yet provocative, supple yet sassy. Just like Sammy's ass.
It's got some emollients in it.
Thank you, guys.
It has all the sea salts, the emollients, and the pumice you want.
This is Within Temptation. Now, let me start with this. Holland is a very small country with a good soccer team and good rock music. How come, Sharon?
I don't know. It's just the atmosphere, maybe. I don't know. It's just culture and I don't know. Sometimes things grow in a certain way in a country, and there's no real explanation for it. Why is this also very much a music country, Sweden? Why is it so?
Yeah, that's ABBA, yeah.
Yeah, ABBA, yeah.
But how
ABBA,
came that
Roxette?
But why did that start? You never know. Sometimes there's just chaos theory. Something happens.
Now, we can see in the background here you have some. It's very important with the stage show.
Yeah.
How important is it? Is it very, or is it just?
No, it's more like it's more to spice it up a bit.
It's a bonus.
It's a bonus.
It's a bonus, yeah.
It's something that we can do nowadays because we saved up our money to invest it in some nice decor because we like very much bands with a show like Marilyn Manson, Iron Maiden. We're always like, oh my God, what a great show they have. It's also something extra that people can talk about and experience the music in a different way. Like the music they will experience, but also the visual aspects they will experience, and that's a nice combination, we think. But it's the 10%, the icing on the cake, the cherry on the cake, which is not very important for us, but it is an extra.
Now, I heard some Kate Bush here this day. Wasn't it so? Is that you're a fan of her?
Well, I like some of her songs very much, and one of the songs is Running Up That Hill, and we just tried it out actually a few years ago as a joke, more like, can we play this, and how would it sound with heavy guitars, and it became this version of Running Up That Hill, slightly different than her version, but I like them both very much, so we like to play it.
What are your influences? What do you listen when you get home on the CD?
Oh yeah, that can be everything. I mean, I started out with Pink Floyd and Marillion, more the symphonic bands, and after that Iron Maiden, Metallica, and the death metal, and more the heavy stuff. And after that again everything, it can be Madonna, whatever. What's now Sabia from Denmark, great band, Muse.
It doesn't really matter as long as music touches you in a way.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's pop music or metal or classical music. Like we always play this song at the end of the show from Preisner. It's Lacrimosa. The song is the way it's called. It's so beautiful and that we like it so much that we end our show with it. It's like when we go off, you're it's how beautiful. It's like Lacrimosa. Like chills, goosebumps on my arm. Like, oh my God! The way this opera singer sings, that's like heartbreaking. It's nice, And so it doesn't matter what kind of genre it is; it just needs to touch you in a way.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Sharon.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. We have one more song for you tonight. You guys have been great. We got Chris Faze helping us on keyboard and guitar this evening. We love Sweden rock. And this is Edge of a Broken Heart.
you were at the peak, was it like for 15 years ago or something? Or?
Yeah, about 91 I think, yeah.
And what happened with the group then? Was it like, let's say, about an old marriage that, things fall apart?
Exactly. A couple things just happened, like our label dropped us, and there were some different things within the band, like where the songwriting should go, kind of disagreements or whatever, and it just, unfortunately, we couldn't hold it together back then, but,
So what did you do then? What did you do during the rest of before this reunion?
I played with a couple different groups. I tried playing I played with a guy group for the first time in my life,
How was that?
That was fun, it was great, yeah.
You were respected well, I hope?
Yes. And actually, the singer, guitar player in that group ended up coming on the tour with us in 2001 as our keyboard player, road manager, driver, tech, everything. So it was great.
So now, how come now Vixen back again? Was it like you wanted that for so long?
I missed it, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to keep it going, and we tried to do a reunion tour in 2001 with, with 3 of the original members, and that didn't stay together very long either. And in the middle of the tour, I thought, well, I can either quit and go home, or I can try and find some new people and finish out the tour. And the lineup you're going to see tonight is the lineup I found in the summer of 2001. We finished out the tour, and then we're still going strong. And
So how has the response been to the new Vixen?
It's been great. It's been fantastic. Yeah. We have a new record coming out soon, and we've been playing a lot of the new songs, and we've been getting great response. So
Where are your channels for your music today? Is it radio just or?
Live performances, internet. Okay. That's a big one today, and radio, I'm sure, is still strong for most artists.
Okay. Is this the first time you're here in Sweden Rock?
This is our first time in Sweden Rockin'.
How does it feel?
Oh, we're so excited. Yeah. we hope it's not our last time. We hope to come back. Yeah. So, yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen all the lineup for this festival, but are there any bands that you're really looking forward to take a look at?
We are going to go check out Sammy Hagar tonight after our show. Yeah. And
well, I say thank you, and it's going to be nice to see you tonight. This is your first time in Sweden playing on your own in your own name with the band, isn't it?
As a solo artist as Sammy Hagar, it's the first time. I'm excited. I really am excited.
I think everybody's excited because we know you're from Van Halen, but now coming here to Sweden Rock, how come that you want to come here for this gig?
Well, since I left Van Halen the first time back in 1995, I started a band called the Wobbleritas, the Wobblers, and we've done 600 shows in America, and we play all the arenas and all that, and we never have left America. Last year I wanted to try to come to Europe for last summer, but the Van Halen reunion came together. I wanted to do that. I thought, let's give the fans something nice, so I didn't come. So this year, after the Van Halen tour, I took this year off. I said, okay, I'm gonna take this whole year off because I've really been working hard. Everyone says, geez, you haven't seen Sammy. I've done over 600 shows with my own band and 100 with Van Halen last year. So, but when I got offered this festival, every year for the last 3 years, the Sweden Festival has asked me to come over, and I've never been able to. So this year I could do it. So we weren't doing anything. We got together, rehearsed, put together a great show. And I want these people to see what I do now. It's a very unique show. It's different than everyone else, I think. And I think they'll love it. And I hope so. And if they do love it, then I'll come back. Then it'll be wonderful. We have a new place to play.
Have you heard? I'm thinking of, you talked a bit before the camera went on here, but all the pros and cons, is that the word, for the men and women in the business? How is it with that? You had your share of that as well? Or?
Yeah, I think anyone that's been around as long as me has been fucked a number of times, okay? But usually you try not to get it twice by the same person. That's only unless it was really good. Then you marry them, okay?
Yeah. You had a great career as Sammy Hagar, your own name, and then you started with Van Halen. How come that you want to be a part of that history, so to speak?
Because I do things because I want to do them. It doesn't make sense to a lot of people. Managers, accountants, record companies, they think, well, why do you want to do that? Because that's what I want to do. It has nothing to do with anything. When Van Halen asked me to join the band, in America we were about equal. We both playing arenas and selling out and 2 and 3 nights and stuff. And I thought, I don't want to join Van Halen. But Eddie Van Halen calls me and says, well, why don't you just come down and let's play music together? Let's just play some. I said, fine, there you go. Let's play some music. But I'm not going to throw my band away and join your band. Why would I do that, right? But when we started playing music, it was so great. I went, oh, no, yeah, let's do this. Never mind for any reason, let's just do this. And we did it for 10 years. It was fantastic. 1 year, the 11th year, it went bad. It was like a marriage that breaks up, and it was horrible. So we broke up, and everybody knows what's happened since then, And we got back together recently, last year, and to do a reunion tour to see if it would work. It was okay. It wasn't as good as it used to be, and it certainly wasn't as much fun as it used to be, and I probably would never do it again.
What is your relation to David Lee Roth?
Oh, Dave's a nut, man. He's goofball. I don't even have a relationship. I took Dave on tour 3 years ago in America. We did 50 shows together. He's totally unreasonable, and he's not a fun guy. That's just my opinion. I don't want to say anything bad about Dave, but he's no fun. I would never want him, to be. I wouldn't want to be around Dave. I would never invite him to my house. I wouldn't go see him.
Now, you seem to be a man that follow your instincts in a way and do what. Well, let's do this, and maybe is that the thing with the tequila? You got to tell us about that.
Yeah, it's like here we go. I'm not a businessman, by any means. But Cabo Wabo Tequila is now the #2 premium tequila in America, and I didn't do anything. It's like I like tequila. I follow my instincts. I built a nightclub and a restaurant called the Cabo Wabo Cantina in Baja, Mexico, way back in '97 or something like that. And I went to the town of Tequila, and I said, I want to find the best tequila in this town. They take me around to some farmers who grow their own plants, and they have the land, but they sell the plants to other people, to Jose Cuervo and to Sousa and to Herradura, and but they had their own little private stash. They made about 40 cases for themselves, but they didn't bottle it. They just left it in barrels. And if you came with a bottle, an empty bottle, you fill it up, it'd say 50 pesos, put it here. It's the best tequila in the world. And I said, this tequila, this is it, this is the stuff. So I said, can you make it for my nightclub? Sure, they sent it in barrels and jugs. And a famous wine critic in the world, Andrew Diaz Blue, stumbled into the Cabo Wabo, tasted the tequila, and said in a magazine article, he said, it's the best tequila in the world, right? My phone is like, I'm going, hey, I don't know nothing about making tequila. I make the tequila, but I don't know anything about how to bring it to the world. So he got the right people calling me, and I made a deal with some guys, and we started bottling it, and we said, we'll just do a couple thousand cases. I believe when you follow your gut, your passion, it will lead you to great things. My tequila, my restaurant, nightclub business, the Cabo Wabos, they're all about music. It's not about just the food. It's about fun. If you go into Cabo Wabo at 12 noon in the afternoon, you can stay till 2 o'clock in the morning. It isn't like you go in there and have a lunch and leave. No. You can play pool. You can look at the memorabilia on the wall. You can watch the big video screens. You can just sit out and enjoy the people coming in. You can order tacos. You can drink. You can do so much. There are places for people to come and try to make people happy. That's my whole goal in life. If I can make you happy, I will do it, because that makes me happy.
When will you write your own autobiography?
I've already done it, and it's done. I just haven't released it yet because I'm not sure I want to. Okay. It's very personal. If you write a true autobiography and you tell, everything about yourself, it's uncomfortable. And every time I read it again, I go, I don't know if I need the world to know, about my father and my childhood. And so I'm leery, but someday it'll be released, I'm sure. There's been a couple written that's not been true about me, but there's been a couple
Unauthorized books that you
unauthorized books, yeah. And I've read a couple of them. I sued one guy and I take the books back because it was crazy. It was like, man, who did this guy talk to? He made all this stuff up, So I don't like that. I'm a private person.
But big thanks.
Thank you very much.
Very nice talking to you.
I can't wait for this show, man. Come on, man.
One foot on the brake and one on the
Therion, alltså det här med det här med genren, är det opera metall eller vad är detta med att ni har den här damerna med höga sakrala röster?
Till nöds får man väl kalla det. Det innehåller ju ganska mycket. Det är allt från 80-tals heavy metal till 70-tals prog och symfonirock och lite Richard Wagner och annan opera. Själva idén att blanda det symfoniska med rockmusik kommer ju från sent 60-tal till 70-tal.
Men det är väl ändå, nu får du rätta mig med fel, men nog är det väl ändå liksom på 90-talet nu som det verkligen kom att det är en kvinna i en stor läcker klänning som står och sjunger med ett hårdrockband, eller?
Det får man väl säga. Det var nog visst.
Det är nog vårt fält tror jag, för att vi började med det.
När började ni med det?
Första var 95 va? Hade vi, alltså när det gäller riktig operasång, sen har det funnits kvinnliga sångerskor, alltså det har ju funnits band som har haft en tjej som frontfigur, till exempel The Gathering och så innan oss, men jag tror vi var de första som hade renodlad operasång.
Snygg sångare. Jag menar inte att du är ful, men
sångare, Mats han är snygg.
Alla tjejerna tycker att han är väldigt snygg.
Ja, det är, han är ju lastgammal, men han är snygg.
Det är därför han är med.
Ja, precis.
Vi tycker absolut han är jättesnygg också.
Ja, men det var så. Vi tänkte först att vi måste ha någon som ser bra ut, som kammar sig ofta. Sen, mycket deodorant. Ja, sen sket det sig, men det visste vi inte. Men sen märkte vi att han sjöng jävligt bra också. Så tänkte han får vara kvar.
Snygg och sjunger bra.
Men han sjunger ju sig både på senaste skivorna och live. Och det är väl första gången som vi har det så.
Sweden Rock här, hur var, alltså ni spelar matinéföreställning idag, hur kändes det?
Ja, det är lite knepigt att få igång maskineriet så tidigt liksom.
Men publiken var ju liksom på hugget alltså. Det är ju det som är så underbart.
För att vara så tidigt så var det jävligt lyckat faktiskt. Det är så bra det kan bli klockan 12 på eftermiddagen. Tredje dagen.
Ingen konkurrens, det är bara ni. Liksom.
Ja, det är suveränt, det är kalla.
Men det är lite skönt också att det är ljust, för man ser helt bra publiken. För det, alltså när ljusen ligger på så är det bara, kan man lika gärna sätta på sig en sån här. Ja.
Vad tycker ni om Sweden Rock överhuvudtaget?
Ja, det är cool. Det är tyvärr så kunde vi inte vara här första dagen när Accept spelade, för det är gamla husgudarna. Så missade vi Kansas också, det svider ju. För det är också...
Tack ska ni ha.
Ja, tack själv.
Kul att träffa.
Tack.
So, finally, welcome to Sweden, Kim Mitchell.
Thank you. Nice to be here finally. I'm not sure if I played here with Rush in the 80s in Stockholm. Is that possible?
Yeah, you
I'm pretty
you
sure.
were supporting them.
In the 80s.
Yeah.
It's tough for me to remember stuff back that far sometimes. But
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the back in the 70s, it was Max Webster.
Yes, there was. Yeah.
The first time I heard the band, I actually thought you were Max Webster.
Yeah, well, we kind of just wanted a name like Jethro Tull or something. We didn't want anybody in the band called Max Webster. What it was our bass player was in a band called Family at Max in the States, and they did a song called Song for Webster. We just sort of pulled it out like that. Yeah, so that's how we got our name.
Okay.
Yes.
Quite a lot of Zappo influences here and there.
Yeah, people. Yeah, actually, you know what? Dennis DeYoung of Styx came up to me once and he went, "You like Frank Zappa?" And I went, "Yeah, I have a few of his albums." He goes, "I didn't notice." And he walked away. And I thought, actually, I wanted to like smoke him one in the head after that, because I thought, well, who are you into, Liberace? But yeah, I had a few Zappa albums. I like One Size Fits All, and I saw Zappa play. And so yes, I was always a fan of really unique musicians, you know?
Yeah.
Not the guys that would come on the radio and you go, sounds like everything else, you know? There's like somebody who you instantly go, oh, that's so-and-so. Oh, that's so-and-so. So like, yeah, Frank Zappa, you know, Eddie Van Halen. These guys who have their own thing going on. So.
The lyrics, Pi Dubois' lyrics.
Yeah, Pi was a really good imagist. Pi would not tell stories. Pi would create images and pictures in songs, and sometimes people would go, well, that song doesn't mean anything, but you know, isolate this little phrase or that line and a picture comes to life, you know. So that's what he was very good with. He was just really good at jamming with the English language. And French and a little bit of Greek, and I don't know what else he spoke.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, he spoke a few languages. But
Yeah, there was some French things in
a little bit,
yeah,
a little bit of stuff like that. So
But what was it that happened with Max Webster?
I'm not sure. Oh, what happened with Max Webster?
Yeah.
I got creatively burned out and got sick of just being Rush's little brother. And I think it was in Memphis, Tennessee. I just went, I'm going to go home. And it wasn't to start a solo career. It was just to go home and write some songs. I made enough money that I could afford to write for a year, so I took a year off and just wrote songs, and that sort of flowed into my own band. I would have been happy to join, you know, Uriah Heep or whatever. You know, so I wasn't really. I'm going solo. I just wanted to take some time off.
But you on your Universal Juveniles, you did a song together with Rush as well.
Yeah, well, actually no, they did it with us.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody goes, "Oh, you did a song with Rush." No, they phoned us and did it with us.
Okay.
They said they used to. Here's what's really funny was when Max would play with Rush, Neil Peart would play our whole set.
Okay.
But his drums were scrimmed.
Yeah.
And they couldn't hear him because his mics weren't turned on. But every night Neil was back there playing with our set because he liked to warm up. And he particularly liked Battle Scar, and he told the guys in the band, he says, you know, if they ever record that, let's go record it with them. And we're like, yeah, sure, as if, you know, Rush is going to come to the studio when we record Battle Scar. So we sent a, you know, message saying, hey, we're going to be in the studio, you know, going to cut Battle Scar. And they said, we're coming, we're doing this, we're off, let's do it. So it was pretty funny.
And I also saw on the DVD that comes with your new Greatest Hits album.
Well, that's not a new DVD. That's about 10 years ago, actually, in Bala.
New for us.
What's that?
It's new for us.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, as you can see, if you see the video, I don't have hair anymore. The video, I have hair. But yeah, it kind of represents what we do still, sort of, you know. So.
And now you're the Greatest Hits album has actually gone up quite high on the Swedish charts.
It has?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, thank you, Sweden. What can I say? Thank you, you know. What's on it? I didn't know I had any hits.
Well, the not so kidding. Big hits album.
Yeah, okay.
There was something special with the Canadian bands for some reason compared to the Americans. They had their own kind of niche, their own style.
Yeah, you think, eh?
Yeah.
It's hard for us to think of that because we all look at each other and we're like a bunch of catty women in a dressing room. Oh, how'd he get that gig? Oh, he sucks. Oh, they're horrible. Oh, that's the way musicians talk all the time. No, it's not really true. I think I don't know what. See, because you're in Sweden and you see Canada. I can't get objective like that.
So what's happening next?
What's happening next? Well, I'm finishing an album right now. Playing my butt off on it, and God, when is it going to be out? I'll send you a copy when it's out. Okay,
yeah.
Promise.
Great.
It's pretty rockin'. It's about 12 serious rock tunes. One of them's "Fill Your Head with Rock." It's one of the lighter tunes on it, actually.
Okay.
So, anyway, so yeah, it's going to be kind of that stuff.
Yeah, and the story behind "Fill Your Head with Rock."
It came from here.
Yep.
You know, the people putting on the festival went, you know, would Kim be interested in like writing a song, you know, something about fill your head with rock or something, you know, we sort of like called, you know, they just threw it out at me. And for some reason it caught me at the right moment because I was in writing mode and I just, and my co-writer, I went, you want to do something with this? And literally, you know, a day later, we had ideas for it.
Okay.
So we went, yeah, actually we have something if you want to hear it. So we sent it to them. They went, fuck, we like it. It's great. Awesome.
Okay, great. Yeah. So, okay, thanks a lot.
All right, bye.
We haven't played this song very much because it only came out here in Sweden. So we're gonna check out this song. A song called "Fill Your Head with Rock." Hey, now listen, I'm gonna fuck it up. So you know, because we haven't played it too much, as I said. All right. Everything else we're gonna be perfect on. Okay, just check.
Fill your head with rock.
There you go. Thank you, Sweden. Thank you. All right.
All right, this song is called Vigilance. Now let me see ya. Where are ya? Come on. We're singing the shadows, pounding up the beats, while the old man gets a brain. Shouldn't try to sleep. Just another promise. They don't really care. There's a movement on the borders. Got the people running scared. Do it. Standing on the corner, never got things done. Leaving front door, beautiful as swan. Misunderstanding on her own thieves. The sorry situation, the gun is all you need. Yeah. Sing. Go call the vision. He'll turn this place upside down. Go call the vision and take the heat on the kids around. Say, hold on, there's a new way coming. Looks like he lies tonight. There's no
Blackfoot, great show, great to see you here. A legendary band, I must say. And how long have you been going on?
We've been going on for just about close to a year now that we've been back together. Originally 1969.
69. You never. And how long can you keep on? Will you like to die like Alex Harvey? He died on stage.
He got electrocuted on stage. I'd rather die in the hotel bed after the great show.
Okay.
Good one, good.
Yeah, after my best show, go to sleep and don't wake up.
A lot of people said then came MTV and destroyed everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's part of what happened to us, I think, back 20 years ago. And today in the States, it's going great for us. We do a lot of festivals, a lot of motorcycle festivals. And,
well, MTV didn't destroy everything. It changed things.
Yeah, it changed it.
Yeah, changed things.
What is it with that 70 rock that's so good? Because it is. What's so special with it?
I don't know. Just, I guess, the heart and soul and the time. It was a different time in the 70s. You know, it was before before AIDS and just all the terrible stuff that goes on these days. It was a different, happy time.
The 60s, that kind of paved the way for what became the 70s, obviously. And
Going on into the 80s.
yeah, but when the 70s came along, we had been playing since the 60s. We cut our teeth on what was kind of the beginnings of what we call today rock and roll. And the 70s watched all of us develop as players and writers, musicians, and it just evolved. And then there was that gap, like y'all are saying, in the 80s, I think personally, just a gap. And it kind of got generic and manufactured.
About 84, 85. It
Yeah,
started,
automated, keyboard bass, keyboard drums, drum machines, and it got away from the actual playing. Kind of got sterile.
Just some words about your late drummer. This is a very sad story. We talked about
Jackson Spires. He passed away in mid-March of a massive brain hemorrhage. He was sitting at home in front of his computer with his wife, and he had a bad headache and fell over. And they took him to the hospital, and he had no brain activity. And they kept him on life support until he died 3 days later.
Yeah, how was it for you? It must have been a great shock.
It was terrible.
Well, we all grew up together, so we're lifelong friends. So sure, it was devastating.
Thank you, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You go ahead and start filming that, dude. Got a little sad note here. Some of you probably don't know, but most of you do. We lost our drummer of 35 years a couple months ago, Mr. Jackson Spires. We miss him. I'd like to introduce you to his replacement. This is Christoph Ullman. He's from Vienna, Austria. He's a hell of a drummer. He's doing a hell of a job. Make him welcome. Here's a brand new song. This one goes out to Jack. In the light, I crawl through the shadow between wrong and right. Now I've been king of my mountain and I drift on the sea, but I know, yes I know this, my friends, we'll see sunshine again. Most of them lies. I've seen a whole wide world just left there to die, and I am so goddamn tired, and I can't get no rest. But I know, yes, I know this, my friend, we'll see sunshine again. Is there one fool among us? Ain't been stuck on that page, been knocked down so far, seems like nothing gonna change. Just run out of time. You know, I tasted the sweetness and I choked on the wine. I walked a line so narrow when the path was so wide. But I know, yes, I know this, my friend, though I can't say, well, when there'll be sunshine again. much for Jackson.
Candlemass, ni har nästan fått Sweden Rock Festival som hemmaarena. Skulle ni vilja beskriva det på det sättet?
Helt fantastisk känsla. Jag menar, vi kommer hit tillbaka igen. 2002 var en succé. Nu kommer vi hit och spelar näst sist på stora scenen. Det är liksom helt ofattbart. Men det är mycket, vi har en bra platta i ryggen nu också. Så att det känns, ja, det är jättekul.
Vi har typ jobbat hårt i 20 år för att komma hit också. Så att det är jävla skönt att få belöning för det hårda jobbet och kunna komma hit och spela på den stora scenen och där Motley Crue lirar efter oss. Och så jävligt roligt.
Messiah, där kommer du. Du är hemma på hemmaplan i Blekinge. Ja. Tycker du att det är en mysig känsla?
Det är helt psycho tillbaks. Jag var i Ronneby på hotellet igår. Ja. Så, fan, har jag växt upp i den här stan? Det är konstigt. Ja. Kommer inte ihåg så mycket. Vi söp så mycket på den tiden. Ja. Jag kommer ihåg från Ronneby. Nu ska vi supa. Nu jävlar är det fest. Ja, men vad ska man göra? Det är en liten tråkig stad och så måste man ha trevligt. Men jag har växt upp i stan och det... Ja. Dialekten kommer tillbaks lite. Nej.
Är Blekinge en sorts domens födelseort?
Nej. Det är det inte.
De verkar så jävla glada de här Blekinge-killarna så att det går ju inte. Det har ju vem som helst alltså. Men
vi är ju faktiskt, vi är ju faktiskt glada killar alltså. Ja. Det är så mycket energi i vår musik, va? Ja. Så att man blir glad av det. Det låter deppigt och det är tungt och allt det, men det är det som gör oss glada. Ja. Spela Britney Spears först, då blir vi ledsna. Ja.
Jag måste bara ställa en sista fråga. Det har varit lite hitan och ditan med Candlemass. Först fanns ni igen, sen var ni borta igen och nu finns ni igen. Kommer ni att fortsätta finnas igen?
Vi kommer att fortsätta finnas så länge vi har roligt.
Ja, exakt så är det. Alltså, man ska inte lira om man inte har kul. Och det är viktigt att det här bandet har roligt. Så, och nu är det skitkul.
Hur många minuter är det kvar tills ni ska upp på scenen?
Ja, det är några, tror jag. Ett par.
Ja, det är typ 3 minuter så vi borde...
Jag ska ta upp mitt atomur här. Ett atomur från Tyskland.
Börjar nerverna dallra eller?
Nej, det har varit för mycket jobb och grejer runt om här så man hinner inte bli så jävla nervös. Så när introt går på, då jävlar blir man byxis alltså. Men än så länge så är det coolt.
Jag tror
vila flyger för.
Ja. Tack ska ni ha för att ni tog er tid och ha en fin konsert.
Sensation and manifestation of petrified.
Now, Kim, yesterday Robin Trower, and now you. Are you aware of your own position in the blues history, so to speak? Or?
Oh, very much so. Very much so. And I do think, if I might blow my own trumpet, that I'm underrated. I'm underrated. And of course, there's other people like me that are underrated. And that's just the nature, again, of the role you play. There are people in all sorts of music that are underrated. In blues, most of the people I like are underrated.
Now, I wonder also, isn't it so like with Robin that you went to the States and had your success more there?
It is, isn't it? Yeah, I think with I can't talk about Robin Trower, but as regards myself and Savoy Brown, I think our music was more tailored for the American market. I think we at that point in time when we first went to the States, we had Chris Yulin singing. A very authentic singing voice. My guitar player is very authentic. In fact, Ahmet Erdogan at Atlantic Records thought we were a black band. So we sounded very authentic. Our image was a little bit different, and I think that those factors, the Americans loved it because
So, how was it to be on Sweden Rock Festival?
I love it. We were just eating in the restaurant, and there was all the posters from the last few years, and it's a wonderful concept where you have, you'll have Dio or a heavy metal guy, then you'll have Molly Hatchet, or you'll have Robin Trower, a Savoy Brown. I mean, it shows that somebody really is thinking about this, cares about this, is not bottling music up in one thing, because that the Motley Crue, the guys there, and myself. That if we sat down in a room, there'd be common ground with music, you know what I mean? And I'm sure with all the metal bands, like you say, the guys who wanted to see Robin Trower play, there's common ground with all of us. So it's a shame that, to pigeonhole us and all these things. I think the musicians like this concept, definitely. And hopefully that gets across to the public. But as a musician, it's fantastic, because this reminds me of the 60s, when you'd show up, and it wasn't just folk, jazz, rock, it was all just thrown together. You do a date with Ravi Shankar, you know what I mean, and different things like that. So this has definitely got a feeling of people that really care about music, you know what I mean, and not just making a bunch of money or anything.
You played on the Flying V today.
Yeah.
It's a really kind of a hard rock guitar. Is that the favorite right now?
Yeah, that's the guitar I used back in the 60s, and that's the guitar I really made my reputation on, and so it's just a matter of coming full circle for me, and it's a guitar I can get jazz sounds out of as well. I started using it again because it was associated with me in America, and I'm able to get my sound out of a Flying V. I like Les Pauls, like Telecasters and so forth, but I think something's going on with me in the instrument.
Big thanks.
Oh, my thanks.
So nice to
talk
to you.
Thank you. I enjoyed talking to you. Okay. We can't leave you. Without doing the boogie, the Savoy Brown boogie. You know how to boogie out there? If you don't know how to boogie, we're going to show you right now. Well, I boogied last night and the night before. I'm gonna get me some wine, I'm gonna boogie some more, but I feel so good. I got to boogie till the break of dawn. I got an old time boogie, I got a new one too. Ain't nobody boogies like me or you, but I feel so good. I got to boogie till the break of dawn. I heard Mama tell Papa, like something she heard. I heard Papa tell Mama, don't believe a word. I feel
good. I got to boogie till the break of dawn. Got a boogie. Yeah, I boogied last night and the night before. I'm gonna get me some wine. I'm gonna boogie some more, but I feel so good. I got to boogie till the break of dawn. Yeah, one of the greatest rock and roll shows I've ever seen. I was 13 years old. It was like 1961, 62. And I saw Jerry Lee Lewis rock and roll in London. It left a big impression on me. And I'd like to do a tribute to Jerry Lee right now. We did it in the 60s, let's do it. This is for Jerry Lee. 2, 1, 2, 3. I said, come along, mama, the whole lot of shaking going on. I said, come along, mama, the whole lot of shaking going on. I ain't faking, a whole lot of shaking going on. I said, come along, mama, there's a whole lot of shaking in the bone, yeah. I said, come along, mama, there's a whole lot of shaking in the bone. Now I ain't faking, a whole lot of shaking going on. I said shake, baby, shake. Shake, baby, shake. Shake, baby, shake. Shake, baby, shake. I ain't faking, a whole lot of shaking going on. Shake it up, baby. The boogie. Whenever you do the boogie, you've always got to do some good old time rock and roll as well. But the Savoy Brown Boogie starts with the drums, and the drum beat comes from the gospel church music down south in America. When you go to the churches down there, you hear them play this beat. Let's hear it right now. Make sure to put your hands in the air and say hallelujah. That's the soul. Now we need some dirty bass. Then we need some mean guitar. Now you've nearly got the boogie. Now you need some soulful, dirty, mean, loud guitar. Well, I boogied last night and the night before. I'm gonna get me some wine. I'm gonna boogie some more, 'cause I feel so good. I got to boogie till the break of dawn. All right.
So here we are. Fire away. Okay, first question, please. Are we done? Thank you. All right, it's your call.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Why have you come back?
Why not? Because we're all still alive, and I guess
You wanted us to.
you guys wanted us to, or somebody out there wanted us to, and we said now or never. Actually, we have tried for the last 2 or 3 years to do this, and now the timing was perfect. Udo has his own band, as you know, so he wasn't available last year, and we said, you know, better do it while we can, and you know, I personally wanted this for a long time, so I'm very happy that we're here. That's right. Udo can't go on holiday.
Well, after your reunion, what number did you most enjoy to play?
Which numbers do we enjoy to play the most? I guess we're gonna do, I mean, we kind of early on decided to play a lot of the stuff from the 80s, like the 82 to 86, and nothing later than Russian Roulette. That was a decision Udo and I made early on. And what do we enjoy the most, I guess?
Did you have any difficulties playing the songs again?
Actually, no. I mean, we started rehearsing in January, and we didn't really know how it was going to go because honestly, I hadn't played guitar in a long time, and we hadn't played together in like 10 years. And we just sort of plugged in, and the chemistry was there right away. Maybe a little rough the first day.
Do you think it's going to be hard to start your career again in Germany?
Well, what I want to do, honestly, I'm really fired up about playing some more music, and I made a record about 5 years ago, a solo record, and I want to do another one sort of like that with classical music, which might be something I do live, or maybe it's just another studio record, but I'd love to go on the road. I'm really sort of fired up about it now.
How does it feel now coming back and seeing that people grew up with this music, even if you grew out of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome, honestly. I mean, in the last few years for me to be away from all this, I realized more and more what Accept has meant to the people, especially through the internet, because I'm on the internet all the freaking time. I get a lot of emails from people, and I go on these websites and read with the comments, just so you get this immediate feedback, a lot more than, like, say, the old days when you only had the magazines, and we all knew those magazines, you know, they were writing their own story, you know, so at least you get a direct response from the fans now, and so I realize how much Accept has really meant to the people, and so you know, that's a new sort of experience for me. All right, guys, I think we have to move on. Okay. Okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ja, vi befinner oss här på Lyxcampingen. Vad heter du?
Mikael Berglind, alias Uriah Heep.
Och kommer från?
Umeå.
Umeå?
Ja.
Men just nu bor du inte i Umeå, utan nu ska vi ta en liten promenad här. Ja. Och kan du beskriva omgivningarna här på Lyxcampingen? Vad är det vi ser?
Ja, det är fina husvagnar, fina tält, du ser ju, bilar.
Hör du till det fina folket på festivalen?
Nej, jag kanske betalar lite mer för att få rinnande vatten och lite allt möjligt så här.
Men ska vi ta och gå hem till dig en sväng och titta hur du har det?
Ja, det går bra.
Oj, det är någon där inne. Knackelibang på dörren. Hej, hej! Nu blir det hembesök. Nu befinner vi oss alltså hos herr och fru Heep. Ja. Hej, fru Heep.
Hej.
Vad är ditt riktiga namn?
Mikaela.
Det här, alltså jag måste säga det igen, att jag tycker det är så sött med Mikael och Mikaela, eller hur?
Ja. Det är kanonbra. Ja. Det är härligt.
Ja. Här sitter ni, har ni det bra i tältet så här i största drag?
Ja, på nätterna kan det vara lite kallt. Det blir så, men det här är ett hyfsat tält i alla fall.
Sen finns det lite finesser i ett tält också. Vad har vi för finesser i det här tältet?
Ja, det är såna här chipshållare där. Smaka.
Ja, alltså chipshållare, den är till för just chips.
Ja, chips och lampor. På nätterna är det bra med lampa. Ja. Det är en liten lampa här. Det behövs. Ja. För första året vi var här då hade vi ingen lampa och då...
Då hittar ni inte till toan eller?
Nej, vi hittar knappt ut från tältet. Nej. Man lär sig eftersom.
Ja. Vad finns det mer i eran hållare?
Socker. Ja. Grogglas. Ja. Eller vattenglas. Man kanske kan vara korrekt här. Ja. Och sen finns det plåster. Ja.
plåster alltid då. Ja. Det behövs bara mina öron just idag kan jag säga.
Alltså plåster. Vilka är de 3 artister som passar lämpligast att spela i ett tält?
Ja, det kanske Mikael kan svara på.
Ja, jag kan nog svara på den. Inte Uriah Heep.
Nej.
För de andra, Mikaela gillar och Magnus han gillar inte speciellt mycket. Så vi skippar det. Då tar vi Dio.
Jaha.
Nu i år ska det komma. Accept.
Ja.
Inte mina favoriter men de funkar alltid. Och sen finns det ju Iron Maiden eller något sånt där. Kiss. Det är någon blandning däremellan.
Det är den bästa tältmusiken.
Ja, det funkar alltid.
Får tacka så mycket för att vi fick komma till ert hem och hoppas att ni får ett fint förhållande även i fortsättningen i detta tält.
Det får vi nog. Det är nog bra. Nu är det solen då så det är lugnt.
Ja, nu är det jäkligt mycket sol. Nu har vi alltså publiken bakom oss och sitter inne i öltältet här mitt på området. Och det är fortfarande ni komplett som låter där borta. Men vi har ett par killar här också som gillar något helt annat allra mest. Ni har suttit här och babblat om Sebastian Bach ett tag. Varför pratar man så mycket om Sebastian Bach?
Han är bäst, så är det bara.
Bäst av alla som finns?
Alltså, han är bästa rösten av alla. X-Avax Rose.
Är ni här enbart för att se Sebastian?
Ja, inte bara, men jag är här varje år. Men i år är det ju suveränt att han kommer hit.
Såg ni någonsin Sebastian Bach när han var med i Skid Row?
Ja, vi gjorde ju aldrig dock det ju. Men när han var ute på turné med Guns N' Roses, har man ju hört det. Han stal ju showen totalt från hela turnén ju. Det är världens bästa rocksångare, enligt mitt tycke och smak. Kan man harmonera hårdrock med och stå på Broadway?
Vad är det han har gjort på Broadway egentligen?
Ja, det var nog musikal han stod och golade i. Det lät fantastiskt bra i varje fall.
Sebastian Bach är annars väldigt mycket flickfavorit, men även pojkfavorit uppenbarligen då.
Han är lång och snygg som all. Ja, han är lång grann.
Han har strupa guld i varje fall så.
Är ni lika snygga som Sebastian Bach?
Det vill jag inte påstå. Jag önskar jag vore det. Martin möjligtvis.
Det viktigaste är att man är glad i alla fall.
Ja. Är ni glada?
Vi är glada.
Vi är happy!
Tack ska ni ha.
Tack ska ni ha.
I'm very proud to announce the arrival of Motley Crue. Please give a warm round of applause.
Do you have any special memories from previous visits to Sweden?
Any memories from previous visits to Sweden? Many ladies.
That's it?
Yeah, I forgot all their names, but lots of good memories.
Vince, what was it like to be followed by two wacky Swedish journalists for some days on a TV series?
Those guys were fucked up in the head, man. They gave me some. They're actually really cool. But they gave me some. They made me drink some stuff. The very last day where they microwaved some licorice thing. For 2 days I was like shaking. It was crazy. Who say Swedish stuff? I was not. But after I drank it, I was speaking perfect Swedish. I don't know how.
Did it make you like Sweden more?
What's that?
Did it make you love Sweden more after that?
Yeah, when I could speak Swedish when I was drunk, that was great. Yeah, it was wonderful.
Tell me, which tattoo are you most proud of?
Everybody's been putting ideas together, and as soon as this tour is done, whenever it finishes, then we're going to take a little time off, and then we're going to start writing some new stuff and get back in and do a nice new studio album. Yeah, it'll be great.
I mean, I do know this, that the next record's very important to us, and we're not going to rush it. We're going to take our time. I mean, if it happens fast, that's great, and if it takes a year, that's okay too. Whatever it needs to be done to make the greatest record that we've done, that's the most important thing for us right now. I mean, I think it shows early on what was going on with the band, and you know, to me, it's sort of like you know, the first time a girl fucks, you know, she's not really sure if it's gonna hurt or feel good or she's scared. And then afterwards she turns into a nymph. And in our case, that's kind of what happened. We weren't sure if we were gonna get along. We weren't sure how it was gonna go. And then once it started going, we realized how much we love this. And now everybody's excited about it. And that's the most important thing.
Thank you. And a question from me. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to tonight's gig? You're the quiet one, so I just want to hear if you're looking forward to tonight's gig.
Of course. It's going to be very loud and rude.
You gotta watch those quiet ones. They're the ones you gotta worry about.
Like you know from the book, you know, we've had a lot of crazy shit that's happened to us and a lot of stuff that we've done to ourselves, and a lot of that stuff affected Europe because it's kind of hard to get to Europe when you're in jail, and it's kind of hard to get to Europe when you're in rehab, and a few other things like that. So basically now that, you know, I feel that we're the best band we've ever been and we're the closest we've ever been, and there's already talks and rumors about us coming back at some point, you know, earlier next year rather than later, whether that happens or not. But the point is, waiting 12 years between, you know, tours is a bit fucked up. But I can promise you this, we will be back, you know, within 12, you know, 15, 16 months, not years.
Okay, the girl over there. A question for Mick Mars. How are you doing? We're concerned about you these days.
I'm doing great. Here I am, man. Ready to do some ass kicking. Louder than, meaner than fucking I've ever been before.
What's that?
Because we don't like each other. I told you that.
Because we hate each other, and there's only 4 damn seats in each car.
I have a question for Mick. Is it true? Do you lie about a lot of things? And if I ask this question, will I get a straight answer?
I lie every day, and if you believe that, that's a lie. Well, okay, I think the biggest highlight right now for me right now is just all 4 of us being back together and coming out here and playing and doing Europe and doing stuff we haven't done in a long time. So I think that's the highlight right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Enjoy the show, you guys.
Thank you.
Vi har kommit in på Röja-campingen. Vi var alldeles nyss på Lyxcampingen. Oj. Ja, ni märker, förra stället där höll de på att bråka och var lite så här glada i hatten. Här ramlar de det första man ser. Men du var lite dansare också. Kan vi få se en liten jigg eller vad det heter?
Och så den här då, vi kan köra den här också.
Det är fantastiskt. Har de där danserna något namn?
Nej, det är bara vanlig glädje.
Vanlig glädje. Var kommer ni ifrån?
Vi är fiskmåsar, 08.
08, hela bunten. Ja.
Fast jag är i Göteborg egentligen.
Ja, det är gött, va? Ja. Hur tycker ni det känns att bo på den här delen av campingen? Vi var ju alldeles nyss på den här lyxcampingen där borta som kostar massvis med pengar. Är det bra här eller?
Jag tycker det är kanon och vi har fått en av de bästa platserna måste jag säga. Vi har koll på allt folk.
Vad är det där för något? Är det
vatten.
Du blev lite törstig sugen på ett glas vatten.
Jobbigt att dansa.
Ja.
Det är att blanda ut vattnet. Ja, det här är saft.
Ja, men brukar man inte ta lite saft och mycket vatten? Får man ta... Ja, tack.
Ska vi smaka lite saft?
Men du väljer andra vägen. Mycket saft, lite vatten. Ja. Vad är det för saft vad kallas saften?
Det är vanlig Jaffa Lime saft.
Ja. Och det blir gott.
Smaka fan.
Ja, det. Blir du alltid så där av vatten?
Och lite... jag vet inte om jag tog fel flaska kanske. Eller fel dunk.
Om 2 timmar igen som en jordfräs mellan tälten här. Då ska ni komma tillbaks.
Han fräser alltså sönder hela marken.
Ja. Det blir nya sådana här diken överallt här.
Vad är kopplingen mellan Malmö och Uppsala?
Pojkvänner typ.
Pojkvännen.
Nej, inte alltså typ bajs of glam.
En gång till.
Bajs of glam på helgon.
Bajs of... Jaha, okej. Helgon.net eller vad är det? Ja. Men det är alltså ni som har sammankopplat det här gänget?
Ja, vi är helgon.
Ja, allihopa.
Ja, faktiskt. För att
Du
har kopplat ihop oss.
Så här är det, va? Att jag är från Uppsala.
Han är från Uppsala.
Jag är från Uppsala, flyttat till Malmö. Så träffar jag Malmöiterna och så mina kompisar från Uppsala. Och så blir det Malmö-Uppsala.
Malmö-Uppsala.
Och alla älskar ni varandra, eller?
Ja, självklart. Vi brukar samlas i det tältet på kvällarna.
Ja.
Och så myser vi tillsammans.
Ja, vad skönt.
Det är jättehärligt faktiskt.
Bor ni bra här på den lite enklare campingen?
Speciellt där utan underlag.
Ja, vi bor jättebra.
Bor ni rakt på marken?
Yes, alltså det är väl inga problem.
Nej. Här får vi se ett par sleazebrallor.
Ja.
Kan du beskriva hur känslan är att ha på sig ett par byxor av denna sort?
Alltså det är helt underbart. Det sitter helt in på kroppen så det är som att gå omkring och vara naken nu. Det är skitbra.
Men kan du inte vara naken då istället?
Jag skulle ju kunna vara naken men då springer alla flickorna efter en och tafsar på en så det är lite jobbigt ju.
Kan förstå det. Du då? Du var... Är det som att vara naken också?
Nej, det är inte riktigt samma sak. Det är lite tjockare kläder idag för nu har det blivit mulet. Vi har haft det här fint väder nu 2 dagar. Men nu har det blivit kallt som fan.
Sebastian Bach, är det mannen man är här för?
Det är verkligen mannen man är här för. Helt klart.
Men är inte Tommy Lee rätt cool också eller?
Nej, Nicky Six i sådana fall. Då kör vi hellre på honom.
Nicky Six. Ja. Här gick jag bara rakt förbi det vackraste på hela stället.
Hur kan du göra något sådant?
Är det viktigt det här med hur man ser ut?
Ja, det är väl klart att det är. Utseendet är ju allt.
Alltså, det är allt till och med. Liksom det man har inombords, det är inte så...
Det speglar sig i utsidan tror jag.
Ja. Hur lång tid ägnar du här på festivalen per dag åt att fixa till frisyr, smink etc?
Ja, förmiddagen. Sen efterhand bryr man nog så inte lika mycket.
Men det tar en hel förmiddag eller?
För mig det gör det.
Jag är
en del av ditt liv, Klara.
En stor del
en
av
stor
ditt
del.
liv. Säger Klara. Vem är Klara?
Det är Klara.
Ja, men det var väl gulligt av
Ja,
henne.
det är så mycket kärlek på den här festivalen så jag vet inte vad jag ska ta vägen.
Man känner att man tycker om alla man ser liksom. Ja.
Helt enkelt.
Alla kläderna.
Ja.
Ja, men Brion också.
Titta! Hur lång tid tar det att göra en sån?
30 timmar ungefär.
På raken?
Nej.
Så här ser hon ut framifrån också. Det är också
Varsågoda.
fint. Ja. Men 30 timmar?
Ja, 25-30 timmar ungefär.
I hur många steg?
Alltså jag satt 3 timmar medel. Sådär, 8 gånger ungefär. Eller?
Gjorde det ont?
Ja.
Jätteont?
Ja.
Var det värt det?
Ja.
Varför valde du just det motivet?
Alltså jag ville ha en drake. Och så hittade jag han som gjorde de här. Eller den här stilen. Så ja, då valde jag honom. Han fick fria händer.
Snyggt var det i alla fall.
Tack.
Ja.
Vixen, Jenny Garner, mina idoler. Snälla, lyssna på dem. Helt underbara.
Vixen, ja, de är här för första gången på många år.
Jag vet detta.
Är det något du har längtat efter?
Vem ska stå längst fram? Jo, jag. Alltså, jag älskar dem. Roxy Petrucci, jag älskar dem. De är helt underbara. Så att jag kommer stå där.
Du har lite samma stil som Vixen. Är det uttänkt eller är det en slump?
Det får jag säga att folk kanske kan kalla mig för glamrockare. Jag vill inte påstå att jag har stilen utan jag bara lyssnar på musiken. Sen om jag klär mig därefter då får folk tycka det. Men jag älskar dem och okej, jag får ju säga att jag blir inspirerad av dem. Mycket av Vixen. Jag menar, många kommer hit för Mötley, jag kommer hit för Vixen.
Bara för Vixen?
När jag fick höra att Mötley kom så kan jag säga att jag beställde biljetter med en gång. Sen när jag fick höra att Vixen, då tänkte jag, herregud, det kan inte bli bättre. Det är liksom, jag ser nästan hellre Vixen än Mötley.
What are you looking forward to your gig tonight?
Fan, jag är ju svensk.
But you're a member of Vixen, aren't you?
Lägg ner, va? Jag förstår.
You look like Vixen.
I know that.
Okej, vem av dem?
I'm a Vixen.
All of them.
Yeah.
Together.
I know that. Thanks, man.
Well, is this the glam rock? Even more leak. Vad fan, det är så mycket glamrockare här på en och samma plats.
Alltså, jag har inte märkt det liksom. Jag vet faktiskt inte.
Vad kommer Vixen att betyda för dig ikväll?
Det kommer inte betyda någonting. Det kommer vara bra musik liksom. Det betyder ingenting. Skitbra musik, det är allt faktiskt.
Kan du beskriva vad det är du har plockat med dig?
Sten.
Sten?
Ja.
Det är inte vilken sorts sten som helst.
Ja, det här är Elsa Larssons gamla minnesmärke som fick sätta livet till ett helt nytt, en helt ny grej.
Vem var Elsa Larsson?
Någon som dog på 60-talet.
Och så har ni då återanvänt hennes gamla gravsten?
Ja, vi tänkte att hon måste ju vara med ett tag till, fast i en annan form. Så hon har blivit vår döda jultomte med jättestor kuk.
Hur kommer det sig att man tar med sig en gravsten till Sweden Rock Festival?
Ja, folk tar ju med sig flaggor och soffor och grejer. Så...
Men är du stenhuggare själv eller?
Vi har stenmakaren här faktiskt. Jaha. Vi satt på lördagen och pulade ihop det.
Men alltså, vad väger saken?
Överdelen väger väl runt 40 kilo någonting. Och underdelen har vi räknat någonstans runt 70 kilo.
Och ni har liksom burit den hela vägen hit då?
Planen var att vi skulle bära den, men vi fuskade lite och lånade grannens pirra.
Ja, var kommer ni ifrån?
Vi kommer från Stockholm faktiskt. Ja.
Finns det några bra barn här?
Vi försökte leta under till, men vi hittade bara en stor sten. Så vi får se om vi hittar några bra barn lite senare. Vi kanske kan göra några om inte annat.
Ja, okej. Gör man mycket barn på festival?
Man kan försöka göra barn på festival. Det luktar lite värre och det blir sämre resultat, men...
Barnen kanske blir fina i slutändan.
Ja, nog fan kommer de dricka öl i alla fall.
Nej, jag måste säga, det är ju ganska fantastiskt. Något sånt här har man ju inte sett förut. I alla fall inte på den här festivalen.
Vi hoppas
aldrig.
att vi är lite ensamma om
ja. Är det hårt det här med security?
Ja, det är skithårt.
Ja.
Man måste vara fit och vältränad för att klara av sånt här press. Ja.
Är de stökiga folk här som försöker ta sig in på konstiga grunder eller?
Nej, det tycker jag inte.
Men jag kan tänka mig att det är ett antal som blir sura när de måste kasta iväg sina ölburkar och sådär, eller?
Ja, herregud. Det blir de hela tiden.
Ja. Plasthandskar? Det ser oroväckande ut.
Man vet inte vad man tar i. Liksom.
Men det är inte så att ni tar in vissa och kollar på vissa särskilda ställen nu?
Nej.
Det är valfritt. Vad är det vanligaste att folk försöker ta in som ni hittar i väskor och skor och strumpor?
Ja du, det är väl... Ja.
Vad sa du?
Öl, videokamera, sprit, teleobjektiv.
Men det är väl kanske ändå en väldigt liten del av folket som håller på att försöka med sånt, eller?
Ja, de flesta har ju inte med sig någonting liksom.
Nej.
De flesta vet ju vad som gäller så det är inga problem.
Ja, det är inte så mycket man kan ta med sig in på en festival. Jo, ett gott humör och filtar. Rock'n'roll kan man ta med sig. Ja. Ja, där ser man. De hade med sig rock'n'roll, alltså blev de insläppta. Okej, tack så mycket. Tack. Ian, you're head of security here. Is it the security of all the festival or just this place?
No, just the rock stage.
Yeah. What's that like? Is it hard work?
Sometimes. We have a good crew, so it's not as much problems as you think. I have 5 guys working with me. I have different areas, VIP in front of stage and the gates, so it works, no problem.
Do the bands come up with hard demands?
Not for us. Status Quo had certain rules. Yesterday they wanted to enforce, but a little harder, but no.
What kind of rules was that?
Basically how, who was allowed on stage, who was allowed in front of stage, when you could take pictures.
Was the audience allowed in front of the stage?
No, guests. So far, no band's asked to bring anybody from the audience in.
No.
So if they ask, yeah, if there's room, it's fine. But most VIPs usually are from the VIP, go stand in front of the stage. So.
How long have you been doing this kind of work?
This is my third year.
Third year. Is it getting easier or more difficult?
Both. It demands more, but it's more fun. Yeah. You know, I started here just working like everybody else. And then last year I was assistant, and then this year I managed to get rock stage, so yeah, it's fine.
What is the most difficult thing you've had to put up with in these 3 years?
Put up with? Nah, it's fun. There's nothing that's negative. A lot of hard work goes into planning. Yeah. If the planning's good, then everything works here, which is, luckily for us, it has done so far.
I know that our cameraman Mats wants to know who is supporting the boys, their team, the flag up there.
I'm not exactly sure. It's one of the backline guys. Sorry, it's one of the backline guys. They have it on the top of the trailer. I think it's the people with the sound equipment.
Yeah. Okay.
You want me to remove it?
No. It shall remain there. Yeah. Okay.
It's all right by me.
Yeah. No. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And have a good last day.
Thanks.
Det är helt otroligt. Samma sak som förra gången. Jag hoppade ut ur en bil och så bara pang så är man här. Och för några timmar sedan satt jag på jobbet och vände på papper. Och, det här, man är i en helt annan värld helt enkelt. Vi får väl se vad som händer. Jag heter Daniel Reichberg en gång till. Daniel Deluxe kanske några känner mig som. Men nu ska inte jag prata. Jag ska inte prata så mycket mer. Vi ska prata med andra människor helt enkelt. Det är inte mig det handlar om. Vi går bort och kikar här borta. Det där, är inte det där Anthrax?
Frölunda!
Alltså okej, det är Frölunda. Finns det någon koppling mellan Sweden Rock Festival och Frölunda?
Ja, det finns en jävligt bra koppling. Det är att Frölunda är guld, Sweden Rock, det är guld.
Vilken underbart söt människa. Om jag ska ställa dig en fråga.
Ja.
Varför är du på Sweden Rock Festival?
För att det är kul som en i helvete och titta på bra musik.
Du är ju rätt lik, jag höll på att säga att du var lik Mick Mars, men du kanske lite mer lik Nicky Six ändå. Ja.
Jag brukar föra Mick Mars för sminket och lite sånt där, men alltså, det går bra vilken som alltså.
Jag lovade en sak, och det var att den första pussen, den skulle jag ge till dig. Titta, det här är alltså Sweet Child från den här Message Boarden.
Det stämmer bra. Jag är här sedan i måndags, så jag har varit här 2 nätter nu. Och det är fortfarande på topp och det kommer det vara hela veckan ut.
Jag skulle kunna säga att den här kvinnan ser väldigt bra ut. Nu när jag tittar på dig, du pratar om progg men samtidigt står det Death Angel på din tröja.
Jag är grym begära thrash metal-fan alltså. Exodus, Testament, Death Angel, Heathen och allt det där. Men hårdrock är så jävla mycket mer än bara en genre, tycker jag.
Är det inte lite jobbigt med alla killar på Boarden som håller på och raggar och stöter?
Ja. Nej, jag vet inte. Det är väl ganska roligt egentligen.
Är du kär i någon på Boarden? Ja, här är titta.
Han har varit på Boarden i 2 dagar.
Ifall det vore så att du enbart var tvungen att ligga och sova hela festivalen, men du fick se ett band.
Hallå? Tyrfing.
Har du bajsat klart?
Ja, det tog tid, men det gick till slut. Alltså det satt långt inne.
Du är rätt lik en gris.
Det finns de som säger det faktiskt, men jag förstår inte alls. Jag förstår inte alls var det kommer ifrån.
Nu känner man igen dig. Har Veckorevyn ringt upp dig efter DVD:n från förra året och försökt få en liten förklaring, eller?
Ja, jag har pratat med dem, men de bara ber mig sluta ringa.
Du har blivit populär.
Det har blivit så faktiskt.
Du får vilka tjejer du vill.
I princip. Alla bara vill följa med mig in på Bajamaja hela tiden. Alltså.
Har du försökt med Mat-Tina?
Ja, hon har spärrat numret nu. Men jag har jobbat på det också. Det är mycket jag jobbar på.
Kommer du att vara lika het på Bajamajorna i år som det var förra gången?
Oh ja, absolut. Alla är alltid välkomna in på Bajamaja tillsammans med mig.
För du vet att alla älskar dig?
Ja, jag älskar alla också. Så är det. Puss på er.
Det här är den nya trevliga orkestern.
Lock-Vostok. Kan du berätta lite om Lock-Vostok?
Det kan jag väl. Blandmissbruk där också. Korsning mellan black metal, death metal, symfrock, progressive metal, melodiskt. Någonstans mitt emellan Dark Funeral och Winger.
Oj! Ja, det är ju inte de två banden man direkt tänker på att hänga ihop sådär.
Det är två av mina favoritband, vad fan ska jag göra då?
Nej, alltså jag uppskattar bredden som festivalen håller idag.
Du pratar om melodisk rockmusik. Hittar du något sånt bra i år?
I år så är det Styck som är den största höjdpunkten.
Jaså? Av allihopa?
Ursäkta?
Av alla band som finns just
Ja,
Styck.
i år. Och sen var jag faktiskt positivt överraskad av Nightingale när jag lyssnade på ett par plattor av dem. Det är också bra melodisk rock.
Det finns inget bättre än att komma till Sweden Rock Festival. Absolut ingenting bättre. Du kan förlora oskulden. Vad fan som helst. Det finns absolut ingenting bättre.
Har du hunnit träffa någon i år?
Ja, förra månaden så träffade jag Udo, Baltes och Hoffman. Och även Herman Frank och Stefan Schwarzman. Så hela sättningen som är nu.
Har du någon riktigt god vän så att säga bland dem som du tycker att den killen, han var jävligt kul att träffa?
Hoffman har jag mest kontakt med då.
Wolf Hoffman?
Ja. Och även Udo då.
Men du håller på och kör banden fram och tillbaka och sådär. Kommer du göra det nu här igen eller?
Crucify Barbara blir imorgon och Vixen på fredag inspikat då.
Vixen? Ja. Det är vackra kvinnor.
Vill du följa med eller? Jag har en plats åt om du vill.
Den här mannen, han har gjort en liten rolig grej på Boarden. Nämligen att det var en otroligt vacker flicka som visade sina bröst gång på gång på gång. Men det räckte inte, utan det gjorde även han. Varsågod. Det finns vissa människor som tror de har makt här i världen. Ja. Sen finns det de som har makt här i världen. I alla fall över Sweden Rock Message Board. Hur känns det att vara i denna maktposition?
Jag tycker det känns ganska bra faktiskt. Man ser ju hur alla dyrkar mig liksom. Så är det ju bara. Eller hur?
Känner du dig lite extra sexig här nu mitt i...
Nej, jag tycker det är jättejobbigt och nu vill jag inte vara med.
Är du lika underbar i år?
Jag är lika njutbar i år, skulle jag vilja säga.
Ifall du fick ställa en fråga till något band här i år, vilket band skulle du i så fall vilja ställa den frågan till?
Då skulle jag vilja ställa den frågan till Kansas. Och jag skulle vilja fråga när de kommer släppa en ny platta.
Jag tycker det är fler brudar än vad det var förra året.
Är de snygga då?
Ja, de där patronbältet över det. Ja.
Är du snygg?
Nej, det skulle jag inte vilja säga. Jag är rätt fin faktiskt.
Vad tycker du är själva kontentan just denna första kväll på Sweden Rock Festival?
Alltså det är kul att träffa dem här på MB som man har pratat lite grann med på Boarden.
Du har ett namn på Boarden också?
Ja, Fia-Lotta.
Fia-Lotta?
Ja.
Är det ditt riktiga namn?
Nej, det är inte det. Jag heter Camilla egentligen. Men så tog vi ett...
Men om man heter Camilla, varför ska man då heta någon...
Jag tror inte att det gick att ta det då. Jag tror att det var taget. Så då, okej att ta Fia-Lotta.
Ifall man bortser från allt festande och all musik, vad är det bästa på festivalen?
Och bara vara. Det är så mysigt att gå omkring, bara lyssna på musiken, mat, bara träffa massa nya.
Vilken är den bästa maten?
Jag fick en favorit förra året, det är langos. Det hade inte jag smakat då.
Vilket pålägg?
Pålägg på den? Gräddfil, rödlök, kaviar, räkor tror jag hade.
I'm gonna ride, gonna ride, gonna ride, gonna ride. Heavy traffic all over the town.
Oh, heavy traffic, yeah. Heavy traffic, yeah.
Vad är det för låt? Vad är det vi sjunger på?
Ja, nu är vi på Quos senaste skiva som många inte har fattat att de har släppt.
Vad är Quo för något?
Naturligtvis Status Quo.
Hur många Status Quo-konserter har du varit på?
79.
Hörde jag fel? Vad sa du en gång till?
79.
Hur kommer det sig att en människa blir så extremt störd så han går på 79 konserter med ett och samma band?
För att live är det världens bästa band. Inget att snacka om. Och ikväll, eller inte ikväll, men på fredag blir det 80:e gången. Och det är världens bästa liveband.
Har du det fint här uppe i den långhårige, underbara mans famn?
Självklart har jag det underbart i Kilt-Kalles famn.
Kilt-Kalle är han någonting utöver det vanliga?
Ja, det är självklart att han är. Han har ju kilt och inget under.
Brukar du peta lite grann där under?
Ja, kanske.
Vadå kanske?
Nej, jag vet inte. Jag har kollat, han har ett partytrick. Men jag tror inte han är lite för blyg för att visa det.
Kan inte du visa hans partytrick?
Vadå? Visa partytricket!
Nej, du ska visa det.
Visa partytricket. Han har inte partytricket.
Kan vi... Titta! Ja, det var ju jävligt blygt.
Och vad ser du mest fram emot på den här festivalen då?
Chakra.
Varför då?
För att jag har lyssnat på dem i ungefär 5-6 år utan att få se dem live.
Så det är ett stort ögonblick för dig alltså?
Ett enormt stort.
Det är så? Och får man då fråga vad är rosorna till?
Jag har fått dem.
Av vem?
Av en bådare.
Får man fråga vad namnet är?
Asagdot.
Har du jobbat med detta länge?
Cirka 10 år.
10 år? Flängt omkring på festivaler?
Så är det.
Är inte det ganska så slitigt?
Stålmannen, vet du. Smaka nu på de fina pizzorna.
Du får smaka här. Ta en bit så får vi se.
Det är pepperoni ni ska smaka på här nu.
Det är varmt. Jävligt varmt.
Det ska det vara väl?
Vad sa du? Sa just att...
Jag sa gud vad gott. Nu är för att jag inte... Ja, det är godast jag ätit på 2 dagar och det var 2 dagar sedan jag åt senast. Men det var ändå godare än mycket annat. Ja, det var riktigt gott.
På en 5-skala, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, vad placerar du den här pizzan?
Jag måste nog säga en 4,5.
4,5?
Ja, den är riktigt bra.
Vi har just kommit fram till att på en 5-skala får ni 4,5.
Det känns ju faktiskt jäkligt bra.